The boys sounds like a band name.
Oh, it does.
Alright, we should be
Hey,
going
yo,
live.
we're Corey
Okay,
and the
okay, okay,
boys.
okay.
Welcome to the show.
Okay, guys. What was that, Kedrot?
We should be going live.
Okay, awesome. So with that in mind, then.
The boys sounds like a band name.
Oh, it does.
Hello, everyone. And
Hey, yo, we're Corey and
yeah,
the boys.
welcome to tonight's
the show.
session of Curse of Strahd, session 23. We've been playing 23 games of this thing.
Oh, wow. Oh, hello, Snow.
We're back in the fucking building.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah. The past couple sessions have been very, heart-pounding and exciting. There was a lot of combat. So hopefully we should be able to take things a little more easily now that a certain someone is back in the Terror Court.
Yep.
After, what was a really, really smart play, and something that we've been cooking in the back burner for some time now. Corey and Du Bois, welcome to the show, was one of the first things said live. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Also,
Cooking.
it should also be reminded to the people who are watching that our usual member of the Spiffy Needle Geeks, Danny, will not be with us tonight.
Yes, so Ark is not going to be joining us. His player is off doing dinner theater shenanigans. But don't worry, because we do have something in mind for Ark that will be discussed as we get ready with this.
Jordan, did you say his player?
Ark, as in him, calm down. I know what I said. Ark as in he, him, not Danny as in she, her. Like, what did you think I meant?
How dare you?
Ark is male. Did you just assume Ark's gender?
Yeah, did you just assume Ark's gender? How dare you?
You know what? I'm cutting the stream off here. We're done,
Ark,
guys.
no,
Bye.
don't do that. We need you. Sit down. I cast friends on you.
Sit back in
That's
that
not a
chair.
spell!
No,
It is.
friends
That is a real
is
spell.
spell. Yeah, friends is a spell.
That's a
Anyway,
real
calm
spell.
down, everyone. Calm down.
Man, maybe I should play
So, guys, please. Okay, so, we actually have a guest with us tonight, but we will reveal who they are given enough time. But for now,
You never know.
let's... Okay, calm down, seriously. We're gonna get started here.
Alright.
Just for the sake of bringing everyone up to speed, because I know not everyone is able to catch the VODs. You really should. Our games are a lot of fun. Intense, but a lot of fun. So to cap off, Session 23, Strike Out the Band. Previously, the Terror Court discussed whether or not their dear cleric, Mimikyu, was dead. That is, until Valenta's corpse collapsed out of her coffin in the midst of their decision-making. The consorts of Strahd mourned their fallen friend, which surprised the majority of the party. But nothing was more surprising than the arrival of Strahd himself, as well as the power he displayed. During the battle, Sugasha's prized whip was shattered, and Ricky was pricked with a shard from the Shadowfell, binding him in the material plane and making him come to life, and trapping JJ in the ethereal plane. Before the Dreadlord could attack again, Durna shows up with a gang of bandits, injured and burnt to a satisfying crisp, shifting everyone's priorities. When Kedrot landed a fatal blow to his one-time foe, Durna yielded and admitted he was finished with his quest for power. Before the party could grant him mercy, Strahd drank all of his blood, killing him. The Terror Court took Mimi's body, Jackie, and ran all the way to Kretsk with Isaac and Taka in tow. Fortunately, they all survived with the help of the Abbot, who is responsible for the force field which protects the village of Kretsk. But it was Ricky who pleaded with the spirits trapped in Barovia to scare Strahd away. The next few minutes were filled with relief, worry, and regret, until Mimi reawakened once more and revealed she defeated Valenta with her own two hands and casted feigned death on herself. proving to the team and to herself that hope remains, and that it is time to get to work. As you all make your way to the Grey Gopher Inn, Mimi, you have a brief conversation with Jackie. What do you two discuss?
Okay, so Jackie has to start, actually, because this is because we're about to leave. She's about to leave.
Yeah, you were leaving Aster's house to go over to the tavern.
No, I think Jackie was going to be leaving.
Well, we're getting to that. Don't worry. Just
okay. Okay, so something's been confusing me. Mimi? Hmm? Who's Ariel? I think I did say her name. You don't have any contacts? Actually, I don't think any of you have contacts, really, other than, well, one. Hey, Sir Kedra?
Yes, Mimi?
You still have that letter, right?
Of course. I never let it go since you gave it to me.
I can always make another one, or just... But can you hand it over to me for a second?
Kedrat nods. He reaches for the letter and hands it back to Mimi.
And just to remind everyone, we actually do have a copy of the letter in key art.
Okay, but I'm not sure if we're going to be carrying that, but like...
No, just when we're ready.
Okay.
I'm just reminding everyone that it's there when it's ready.
Okay.
At your discretion.
I will say that Mimi does step back with Jackie to read it to her.
Okay, yeah. You two quickly read through it, and Jackie's eyes sort of shift emotions as she's reading it. She starts with a neutral expression, then her eyes narrow and widen as she reads more and more and begins to understand your story better. And then she turns and says...
What does she say? Let me think. Read. Well, I guess it's a good... Well, I mean, guess it's a good thing you didn't die, huh?
And,
yeah.
As you have this conversation, Isaac walks up to you, Jackie, and he says, We still need to get you out of Barovia. I will escort you along with a select number of Vistani. At least one of them must know how to open the gates. And Ark takes a step toward him, making him look up, and he says, Nope, I know what you're trying to do, and I'm not letting you do it. You need someone to watch your back, and I'll happily be that guy if you need me to be. There's no use getting yourself killed because your men got wiped out. And Isaac thinks for a moment, and he says, I suppose not. He looks up at him and puts a hand to his chest. Thank you, Ark. And Ark grins and says, Thank me once we get Jackie to safety. And he looks at the rest of you and waves goodbye, saying, Take care, guys. I'll be back soon. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And Jackie says to Mimi, Okay, if I'm able to, I'll try and see if I can squeeze in a visit to her. I doubt I will, but hey, if it happens, then that's a good thing, right? I'll be able to say that you're safe, you're alive. I don't know how it's gonna do to a sleeping person, but you know.
And Isaac looks back and says, Come, Jackie.
All right. Take care.
And you all watch as the three leave. And now it is the 6 of you left. As you make your way to the Grey Gopher in. Why don't we get some appropriate music playing as we switch the scene? So, as you make your way inside, let's see here. So, switch the map. As you make your way inside, you can already tell that the hustle and bustle is way more apparent than normal. In fact, as you pass by the bar-goers, you notice that the establishment was busier, louder than usual. In fact, more than half the patrons are the Dusk Elves and Vistani from Vallaki, men, women, and children. They appear to have been taken in by Elisabetta. Speaking of which, Elisabetta herself can be seen pulling some ale and serving it to some customers along with Sorvia, and says, here you go, sir, please enjoy. And Sorvia does the same thing and slides a tankard full of beer to a Dusk Elf. Please enjoy, sir. And the Dusk Elf says, thanks, Sorvia, as he takes a sip. Then Elisabetta sees you all enter and goes around the counter and invites you all to meet her, saying, Tarot Court, welcome back. Come in, we've been expecting you.
Yeah, sure. Hi.
And one by one, your allies follow close behind you. Isaac in particular follows close behind you, Sugash. And
You mean Ismark?
No, both of them. Ismark was following close, and Irina is following along with him.
It sounded like you said Isaac.
Moving on.
Mean what you
sorry,
mean.
trying to find my place. You all take notice of the various patrons, of both Vistani and Dusk Elf descent. Are there any thoughts of what you're seeing?
It feels, to Kira, it feels both hopeful and somehow also kind of sad because they were forced out of their home. But at the same time, they found refuge in a place where they can be safe.
And Elisabetta takes notice of this and says, they all came in from Vallaki, you know. They all migrated from that city, which has its own fair share of problems. But just as you are safe here, so are they.
Thank you for taking them in.
That was actually when you hear, actually, that would be our doing. As you see Casimir, Emil, and Muriel Vinshaw, who you met a while ago in the Wizard of Wines, show up from beyond the door. And Muriel, the woman on the right, says, so, food, drinks, who's paying? But Elisabetta, before any one of you can offer, says, you put that purse down for all the good that you've done. And she actually walks over to you, Mimi, walks around the rest of you to reach you, and she pinches your cheek like a doting grandmother and saying, and for poor Mimi's sake, it's on the house. That being said, she turns around and shouts, Eric, Alenka, get ready for a big order! And Eric says, and Alenka says, coming right up! And she goes around the counter to continue serving more customers. And you are all escorted into the private room over here.
Food.
Yeah, so let's get everyone in the room before we read this next part. Hang on, Roll20 is being a jerk. It's not letting me pick up tokens for some reason. That
Yeah,
is
the
rude.
Word happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nothing refreshing can't help.
Yeah, I've been refreshing, but for some reason the freaking map is still like very fuzzy to me.
Given enough time, it should refresh.
It's
Yeah, but
working
let's
okay
just,
on my end, but
Yeah.
Yeah, like I could still move around. It's just very fuzzy, but that's fine.
Yeah. It'll adjust.
You'll adjust.
Your mom will adjust.
You're being really snippy tonight.
Oh, get mothered.
Let's go.
I gotta say, you're being really snippy tonight.
No,
Are you
that's
okay?
not Mimi. That was me.
Okay.
This is not Mimi.
Yeah.
I want
Okay.
to clarify something.
Okay. Okay. Like, point being, you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
That was just a joke. I promise.
All right. So you spend the next 2 hours in the tavern's private room, explaining and re-explaining what was transpired so far to Barovia, to Mimi. Namely, the defeated wild hunt, the sacrifice of the Seven, and how you're each being hunted down by Strahd, Rahadin, and the consorts, being sure to remember her, help her remember the names this time, and your brief adventure with the drow warlock, Suko. And, Sorvia has just, she has just finished, helping, pass, your drinks along. But more to the point, she passes you all your drinks, not all of them alcoholic. Irina, Corey, Taka, Kira, and nothing for the boys, or boy in this case. And then she quickly absconds the room.
Kira gives a pout face.
And yeah, she quickly absconds the room so as to not disturb you. And Muriel takes a sip of her drink and says, hang on, a little immersion here. That's good. By the way, did I ever tell you Astor's a fully fledged member of the Keepers now?
Is he now?
How is he doing, by the way? We haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, he's quite good. Just a few days of training, and he got it, like, right there. Remember that Bardstock festival he mentioned?
Ah, yes.
Ever since that day, he's been gathering intel and Valoki on the sidelines. But it's funny, every time you all go from Kretsk to Valoki and back, you always just miss each other. And, Esmeralda looks at you, Sugash, and, she asks, Brother, Suko gave you a package, yes?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I have a pretty good idea what it is, but you should open it.
Right. Sorry.
So, you undo the seal and unfurl the wrapping around the package, and you can see a dusty old tablet fragment. The quality is unmistakably the same as the mural you found in Durst Manor so long ago, only instead of instilling fear and dread in your hearts, it depicts a scene inspiring hope. On it, you see a large winged warrior with bits and pieces of insect and sea life all over his body. A pair of ghostly boys, armed with knives and swords. A little kobold with a sword of sunlight and a mechanical arm. A princess with glowing eyes, large bat-like wings, and a flowing mane of hair, made of gold. A strong, dragonborn warrior with 2 blades of darkness, wings made of fire, and a hat made of fire. A hooded cleric with a long, whip-like tail, and wearing a pendant fashioned after a raven. And finally, the brightest one of all, a half-orc man, wielding a glowing chain of powerful magic, leading them against an enormous, bat-like monster, labeled in Barovian as Devil Strahd.
there is a slight sense of hope. But the attention on the whip certainly strikes at Sugash's heartstrings a little bit, all things considered.
Ismark looks over at you, and he says with a small smile, "Hey, you may not have it right now, but seeing this means there must be a chance."
He kind of brings his hands up and smacks both of his cheeks.
It's kind of a mental block. Get past, I guess.
And as you ponder all of this, Esmeralda says, "Right, we should plan our next move. We still need the final ally for the round table card and the last 2 treasures of Ravenloft. The treasures, as you're well aware, are the one thing that can put a stop to Strahd and weaken his power. Your recent takedown of the Wild Hunt, in fact, has given me an idea. We fight fire with fire." And Ismark grins and says, "I like the sound of that." And Esmeralda grins back, which is a rare sight. "I thought you might, Ismark. As the eldest son of the Karlovian family, what do you suggest we do?" And Ismark actually looks at the map and ponders for a moment until he takes a look at it and says, Okay. Okay. For starters, the key is to give ourselves a tactical advantage against the Dreadlord. And he actually starts to draw on the map. Right here. The biggest trouble spot is Barovia Village, which is under quarantine, as they say. These are my people. Once we get them out, the better chances we have to inspire hope in Balaki and Kretsk. And hopefully, everything will fall into place afterwards. And, as hope begins to fill the rest of you, Mimi has something to say.
Actually, here's the tactical advantage. She offers a possibility, a possible one. So, based off of everything everyone told me, Strahd saw me dead, right?
Taka interjects saying, "Well, as far as we know, yeah."
It's already possible he's suspected that I'm not. But we still have. But even if he. But, like, that's still a potential advantage that we have. And even if it doesn't apply to Strahd himself, it could apply to the consorts or maybe Rahadin. So. Do we play along with the idea that I'm still dead?
Kira is thinking.
If we do go, I think also, like, it might be a good advantage to actually go and free the village of Barovia, get as many people as there out of there so we could start forming an army.
Which Irina goes, I hate to be the bearer of bad news and all, but we have a big problem, And she points directly at you, Ricky, and says, "Our resident Stabby Boy is experiencing some stuff right now, so what do we do about it?" Corey, actually, an idea pops into your head. Would you like to share?
Corey had overheard a little bit of what was happening and was, between then and now, was giving it some thought. So, yeah, she sort of pauses before she sort of starts to say it. Correct me if I'm wrong, is the issue that, Ricky is sort of taking the body while JJ is being forced out, or?
More to the point, Ricky is being anchored to the material plane, which is where you are all now, and slowly but surely coming more and more to life. And JJ, who has been flip-flopping between them, is bound to the ethereal plane, meaning that he's effectively a ghost. He's here, but he's also not here, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Could we anchor JJ's form to something else?
Taka gasps and says, "Corey, that's a brilliant idea!"
I do have an arcade circle in our house that we could probably use as a way to help transfer Ricky over to a new vessel.
That could work.
Esmeralda says, "And you need to ensure that he can be bound to whatever you choose to seal him in."
Would this be forever, or will this be until?
It might be temporary, but it should be enough until this whole thing is over.
And Irina looks at you, Corey, and says, "That was a very thoughtful suggestion, Corey."
Thank you. I should be able to fashion some sort of body, unless Vicky and JJ have another idea.
Ricky, do you?
Ricky had been sitting in the corner, knees hugged to his chest this entire time. He hadn't spoken, well, at least not to the rest of you. He'd spoken out loud, but it was clear he wasn't talking to the party.
Oh. Actually, we can quickly go into the side RP. Hang on, let's also change the music to something more appropriate. So, quickly stop this, play this instead. Alright. And the rest of your heads turn as you see Ricky huddled up in a corner. And you are free to start us off, Ricky.
Ricky found himself with a pulse, bleeding, aching. None of it felt right. Never had these things. Born of the death of JJ, born as a ghost. He was out of his element. Heavy, slower, weaker. He'd never begged anyone for help before what recently happened. He'd never really been afraid of anything until then as well. Capable of it. Boys met the party. Eric lost Eric. Look, JJ, all I'm saying is that if we're made mortal, living again, we become useless to them. Almost all of our abilities are a direct result of us being dead, being undead. And if that stops being true, no more curses, no more flight, no more reading minds. Normal kids who know how to use knives, and that thing is our enemy. It makes us worthless. It's apparent that the link between their minds is hampered by the shard of the Shadowfell, and that for JJ to even hear what Ricky is telling him, Ricky needs to speak out loud. Look, I understand they don't see us as useless, but if we lose the whole being a ghost thing, we'll start getting in their way. It'll be a terrifying situation for all of us. He fidgets a little. He's grabbing at the wound on his leg. Okay, yes. Okay, fine. I'm terrified. I admit it. I don't want to die, okay? I won't be able to live long enough to see his soul trapped in that potion vial you've been working on. And I want to be the one to rip it out of him. But if I can't come to terms with being able to feel fear, can't come to terms with the anger you feel, neither of us will survive another week.
Kedrot, you are the first to step up. What would you like to say?
Well, one thing I'd like to mention, first off, do we want to stay on the map screen, or do we want to transition back to the other room?
We can briefly go back, yeah. Okay. So,
And Strahd is just standing there menacingly.
Okay, take this seriously.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yeah, time and place. Time and place.
So yeah, Kedrot looks over to Ricky, and he does walk over there, and he kneels down to his level. Well, Ricky, minus Ark not being here, I'm sure we could fill him in later, but with all of us gathered here, is there anything you want to express to us?
He sort of flinches. He hadn't been in the moment. He hadn't really heard anything of what had happened. Sorry. I've been a bit focused on, well, you know, the whole being mortal thing at the moment.
Right. I can tell this is probably a new area for you.
And Emil actually offers his piece and says, I know you are trying to speak to your brother. The thought of being separated from him must be difficult to come to terms with. That is fine. And he looks at Corey. Given these new developments, you must work together to overcome them, for it is the only way you will survive.
Kari nods.
Of course you were listening. JJ says you were talking about building a body for him?
That's right.
Exactly.
Yes. She looks over at Corey. Do you think it might be possible we could probably use the shard as a power source for the body?
It's certainly possible.
So it'll take some time, but I'm pretty sure we could build something like that.
Sure, you could take the shard out. As of now, I can feel it burrowing further and further into my body.
Do we know what would happen if we fully remove it, though? Perhaps he's counting on that.
It may kill me.
Yeah. Esmeralda adds to it saying, trying to remove the shard from his body may very well kill him, yes. But to leave it there would also provide some risks. I would suggest to gather the necessary materials to make this new body for his brother. And hopefully it will try to force itself out.
Yes, that's what I
And-
was thinking.
Hmm.
Because if the shard would come out willingly, it could provide a perfect power source for the body without hurting both JJ and Ricky.
And Taka shrugs and says, I mean, worth a shot, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, remember, I think it would. Yes, what if I'm gonna roll a history check real quick.
Yeah. Either history or arcana, whichever you think is stronger.
Okay, give me a second. Let me look at my.
Should I provide some help action there?
Yeah, certainly. So roll with advantage.
Yeah, because I
And,
remembered
what
one of the
Yeah.
one of the dragon clans is for it does have a bunch of rowboats that serve under her.
All right. Let me make sure it's the exact clan I'm thinking of. Feel free to PM it to me.
Yes,
Kira?
yes, give me a second. Let me first roll.
Yeah. So. Natural 20.
Natural 20
Okay. Plus.
plus 5 for Arcana.
Okay, so 25. That is going to be a success.
Yes, give me a minute. You guys talk among yourself while I look for this, okay?
As Kira searches her mind, Emil and Casimir add to Irina's earlier point. Casimir sighs and says, "Unfortunately, Irina is correct about the army. My Dusk Elves would make excellent scouts, but I'm afraid we have little else to offer." And Emil says, "Then we build our own army. My Children of the Moon will be glad to lend our aid, but Strahd has prepared for our arrival with silvered weapons. We need other forces to counteract that weakness." And Taka chuckles and says, "Strength in numbers." Then he looks at Emil. "So, Emil, you say you need people to cover that glaring weakness to silver, but we don't know another faction that's as big as yours other than the Druids, but they're not exactly friendly." And Mira leans back in her chair a bit, looking up at the ceiling. "Understatement of the century. You already know the Keepers are on the decline, same as the Dusk Elves. I don't trust the guards over in Palaki, so..." She sits back down. "Sorry, mates, but we don't have a lot of options." And...
But we
Yes, with your roll, Kira. Yes, okay. So you think back to the clan of the Forge of the Silver Dragon. Yeah, Steel Dragon. The leader, Zelfilsa? Zelfilsa. They're master craftsmen, masters of the forge, and during times of war, Zelfilsa managed to create magic weapons to turn the tide in a battle. Being a clan of artificers, mostly comprised of dwarves and warforged alike, were well known for their ability to craft magical items. And you think back to your history of this, and you remember that the techniques that goes into building these items could very well be applied to JJ's new body.
Mm-hmm. I will tell that to Corey.
Let's see here. Okay. So, Mimi, Ricky, and yeah, we'll go from there.
So you mentioned druids that you're unsure about?
Well, to remind you, it's the druids were the Lysaga druids, and you remember very well from experience that they were very unfriendly, and they in fact tried to send Winter Splinter after the Wizard of Wines. Quickly go back to this.
Well, not for nothing. It's worded the way that's worded. It implies not every one of them might be as loyal to Strahd as the ones that tried to kill us before. So, or perhaps their faith could be, or their faith in him could be lessened, weakened.
Muriel immediately goes over to you saying like, no, 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 they can't be reasoned with. No. Bad idea. Bad call. No. Just vehemently denies it.
Well, you're saying we're running out of options.
Like, did you forget what you've done to them recently? You got rid of their crazy tree god, and if you try to approach them for help, they're going to skewer you.
Mimi, this would be a very bad idea. These are the very same druids that puts my mother's head on the pike.
It was also them that killed Eric, too. Remember that.
And Irina says, they're kind of right. Sorry.
Yeah, given recent developments, I was hoping that not all of them would be as insane as, well, the ones that took your mother's head, or the ones that took our egg.
I am sure that druids exist that are not. But the followers of Baba Lysaga, no.
And Ismark says, I mean, true, not all of them are jerks, but I'm pretty sure the other 99% of them are.
I just wanted to get that 1%.
And
any little bit.
Yeah, Irina under her breath says, "Well, good fucking luck with that." Ricky, you're up next. Ricky, sorry.
Stigash just had something to say.
Oh.
It is just a case of high risk, low reward, and that is not the kind of tactic that we need right now. I understand your thought process, but as someone who has he's a little bit tipsy.
I can hear it.
Who has a bit of history in knowing about this, it seems like something that would not be worth the effort that would be needed for it.
She sits back down. It's definitely disappointing, but she gets it. She just is hearing them get down and wanted to try and she's not but it's not a look of hopelessness that's when it's more just a little upset about that, you know?
Yeah. All right. So, back to Ricky. I believe you had something to say.
Well, if it's an army you're looking for, if anything, if earlier is any indication, the disgruntled spirits of those who are trapped here are more than willing to help if they're asked. I'm sure JJ could convince them.
Which actually makes Esmeralda's eyes sparkle as she gets up and walks over to the map, so we can go back to that. And she says, actually, I do believe we have something like that. And she turns your attention and points to Arg and Vasthold.
Oh boy.
And Muriel looks over there, her eyes widen, and looks up at Esmeralda as she says, Muriel, you finished scouting Arg and Vasthold earlier this morning, yes? And Muriel looks around the room a little confused. Yes? But then it clicks for her. I see where you're going with this, Esmeralda. And Esmeralda says, in that case, I propose we gear up here and then in Vallaki and head over to the mansion as soon as we're ready to go. And Muriel says, there are evidence, yes, but you don't have to worry. There's only a couple ways inside the mansion, and it is not subtle. Fortunately, you don't need to be as long as you don't go and shouting, "Oh, your evidence, we're here to fuck your shit up," or whatever you say as you go upstairs. And she looks at you, Sugash says, Sugash, you're supposed to meet someone there, right?
Who was I supposed to meet there again? It has been a hot minute.
Vladimir Horngard?
Right. Vladimir Hongar. That was it.
Yeah, not exactly a easy name to remember.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Kedrat is cooking, apparently. What'd you have in mind?
There are a couple of things that I do want to recollect back on something we were previously discussing, particularly two of Mimi's plans that she presented. Mimi, I do think the idea of passing you off as being dead to the Dreadlord himself is brilliant. But I do think it'll be a bit tricky given that he tends to always have surveillance everywhere he goes. News travels fast, and unfortunately we all know where that goes.
And Esmeralda adds, well, that part you don't have to worry about so much anymore. She did kill Strahd's most important informant.
That's true, but you also know, but we also know that he more than likely understands that too. So he's going to try to find those to fill in for him.
Even with his disadvantage, if anything, that will make him more dangerous.
Yeah. That being said, though, it does go back into something that we originally attempted back, I believe, in Barovia Village before the election even began, and we supposedly crashed it on our first visit.
You mean
Vallaki, you mean?
Yeah, Vallaki.
Yeah, don't worry. Slip of the tongue.
Yeah. We could attempt for that kind of plan again.
So I present myself as he who shed Strahd's blood again?
You could. So the most important thing is to drive as much attention away from Mimi as possible. But something else also just came to me as well. Mimi's plans of the and of seeking out the druids. Sure, there could be that 1% chance that one of them couldn't be crazy. We all are making good points here. But perhaps there's a way to weed them out. Kira, you still have those mice on you, right?
Yes,
and we
of
can,
course.
yeah, we can jump to your point, Kira.
Yes. I've also been thinking, hear me out, Kedrat. These druids see Babala Saga as like their lord and prophet, correct?
That is true.
In a weird way. So,
That's putting it mildly.
Yes. So, should we, and I'm not saying now, because, like I said, Babala Saga is connected to this web with the Dreadlord. But if we were to say remove Babala Saga away from the web, the druids are going to be chaotic. They don't know who to turn to. They're going to be seeking out a new leader. That's where we come in. It's well, if you want us to get you out of here and get to a more nature-preserved place, help us fight the Dreadlord.
Well, we need to understand how they respond to that kind of chaos to begin with.
Correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but wasn't that the exact plan that Sugash was told that his mother had before?
Actually, yes.
Right. So Sugash is gonna be like, no, we can't do that again.
Again?
Ismark looks at you, Sugash, and says, "You know something."
That is what my mother tried to do.
And you
That's what-
see sad looks on everyone's faces. Ismark actually approaches you and takes your hand, Sugash.
I'm sorry. Didn't.
I
He
think
squeezes Ismark's hands like you didn't know.
No,
It
but-
sounds like a good idea on paper,
we
but
don't have enough confirmation of whether or not we could make it work.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Which is why I was thinking we start out simple and allow us to narrow down the options to see whether or not it would be worth it. You still have your ring of speaking with animals. I'm sure you could guide the mice to do a bit of scouting for us under the radar.
Yeah, of course, and I can also talk to the birds to also do some aerial scanning too. Obviously not ravens, but there's other birds around here. I've
Yeah.
seen a couple owls.
Anything will do, as long
And
as our
Muriel-
options are narrowed.
Yeah. And Muriel jumps back in and says, back to my earlier point about Vladimir Horngard. I think one of the treasures might be hidden away in Argynabostholt, along with your mate, Sugash. How do I know this? You have the book, you know the symbol of raven kind to someone in Berez. Process of elimination means the Sun Sword must be in Argynabostholt. And Taka's eyes sparkle with possibilities, and he says, "That's right. How could I forget? Divine magic can barely touch that guy. No amount of blasting or smiting is gonna phase him, but that sword, however, if legends are true, it could help us with our whip problem." And Ismark says, "It's worth a shot. Right, Sugash?"
right.
And Muriel,
Looks,
yeah.
and he's like, it's like maybe that's it. Maybe it could be. Could be that's what was missing. It's the reason he was able to do what he did. Right.
And Muriel clears her throat to get everyone's attention, and she says, "So, here's what I know about the sword. Story time!" And Irina scrunches her eyebrows together and groans, and Ismark looks at her and crosses his arms. "Irina,
Sure.
pay attention. This could be important." "Fine."
Corey looks excited for story time.
And Muriel goes on and says, "So, the Sun Sword is a unique blade, once possessed by Strahd's brother, Sergei Bolnzarovich. In its original form, it had a platinum basket hilt and guard, a thin crystal blade as strong as steel to boot. After Sergei's death, Strahd commissioned a powerful wizard named Kazan to destroy the weapon. The first part of the process required the hilt and the blade to be separated, which Kazan did. And while Kazan was busy destroying the blade, his apprentice stole the hilt and fled, thinking it would fetch him a high price. Kazan chased after him and found his apprentice's body in the Svalich woods, but the hilt was nowhere to be found. To avoid his boss's wrath, Kazan told Strahd that the weapon had been destroyed. Since Kazan planned on achieving lichdom, Strahd incinerated him on the spot. He ordered his men to comb the entirety of Barovia, but then he gave up the search, content with the possibility that if the hilt can't be found, then it can't be used against him. Supposedly, Kazan's apprentice dropped the hilt off with the revenants living in Argynabostholt. The arrowheads found in his chest look exactly like the serrated ones they use, meaning there was a tip somewhere along the way." She looks to you all and says, "I also know where the symbol of Ravenkind is located. Boba Lysaga's hut, for sure.
Oh boy.
I can escort you there and show you where the pitfalls are, but I'm afraid I won't be much help to you in either form. She hates ravens and were-ravens alike. Plus, she has it out for my clan in particular, the Vinshaws, so she kinda hates me. I can't risk my people's safety by getting caught.
Understandable. Well, don't worry, I have my ways. She holds up her ring.
Of that I'm sure, I've seen you work. And Casimir sits up next and says, there is more. And he too approaches the map. And he draws on it. And he says, I'm finally done relearning the layout of the Amber Temple, and he hesitates for a moment and says, contents. It's going to take everything we've got to remove the evil that lurks within. So I suggest you go there once you've rescued the villagers in Barovia and gotten all the treasures in your possession. And whatever you can do with the druids, I trust you to do the right thing. But go with caution. My Dusk Elves and I will secure the periphery until then.
Thank you. That just leaves us to get some upgraded weapons and armor.
And Ismark says, it sounds like we're all going to be spread pretty far out. Irina and I are no exception. We'll be around Barovia village when you're all ready with that army of revenants. If you can convince them.
We'll try. Someone of dragon blood myself.
The boy has something to say.
You're forgetting something very important. Strahd's information network is run by... what were their names again? Thank you, Jay. The Eagles of Shadow. We still need to kill like half of them.
Esmeralda actually says, that is a fair point. They're in the background, but being rid of them would mean a world of difference to us. Not to mention, you know someone who is affiliated with them, right?
Yes.
And Taka, balls his fists together and, puts his elbows on the table and saying, from what Mimi told us, Arissa just lost her mom. Good.
Kira looks over at Taka.
Excuse me, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, she left us to die in those woods before we came to Barovia. I don't care what happens to her.
Taka, at this point, she's our best chance to weasel out the Eagles of Shadow, and possibly the spies that are going to be listening to us.
Yeah, she may be, but she may also be leading us into a trap because a certain one of us killed her mom. Like, Mimi, you did it in self-defense, I know, but that was a dumb thing to do.
Taka, relax.
Esmeralda looks in Taka's direction and says, we can't afford to infight. Control your emotions. Master yourself. And Taka says, fine. Fine, I'm sorry, it's just...
Taka, I understand, but right now she's our best chance. And once we're out of here, she will face judgment with Tayo. Tayo will listen to her case. And judgment would be placed upon her what she has done. Right now, I want to give her a second chance. She's right now our best chance to weasel out these spies.
I must agree with Kira.
You know I can't argue against you ladies. Fine. But if I see her, someone's gonna have to pull me back. Like, I've got a smite or two waiting for her.
Kira looks over at Kedrot.
Raise his hand. Oh.
To that, a knife just clatters onto the table in front of him. If you try it, that goes in your hand.
Taka shrugs and says, fair enough.
And Taka, never forget that it was you who told Ricky that he needed to calm his temper.
Taka, realizing his hypocrisy, nods and says, "If you're right, you're right. Sorry, guys.
That's
It's
fine.
just
Mimi also steps up. I also promised to protect her. At least to the best of my ability.
Like I said, love.
If she decides to hunt us down as a result, I can't stop that. At the very least, I expect her to hate me for it, much as it pains me. But first off, first and foremost, it's not like you were there or that there was another a way out. And even then, I listened to what they had to say about how she saved the party before. She saved all of the. She saved. Well, not me, but us. Back when Rahadin came and nearly had them killed.
Taka sighs and says, yeah, I guess.
I won't deny that I understand it'll be an uphill battle, but we can't. And I understand having our guard up. Trust me. I've been having it up this entire time. I should know. But you also have to. But if there's an olive branch extended to us, though it's certainly within our judgment to be cautious about it, it is also within our judgment to take any that we have. If the best, especially if in this particular case, it might be our best bet of winning.
Here you go, Mimi.
If you need...
I, PM'd you something.
Oh, yeah. I guess... Though if I can... So speaking of Valenta... Something else I wanted to bring up. She, at the end, wasn't acting like the Valenta we knew. It's as if she was cursed by Strahd. Which I think must have been what happened to her.
What happened to all of them?
Mm-hmm.
You're right, they were turned into vampire spawns, says Esmeralda.
So I want to bring...
Saved?
I suppose if we hit them with a remove curse, it might work. I don't think their curse is as powerful as it says the one that's on my neck right now.
Although they've been struck by it for far longer. Who knows what kind of effect it would have on them now?
Yes, it would take a lot of...
It will take... If it doesn't work the first time, it could work the second, third. I don't know. I don't care. But Valenta is proof enough that they can be freed.
Yeah.
And And unlike with Valenta, I want to see them possibly survive. I can't guarantee that they will. That we can remove their curses without killing them. But we can try.
All we can do is try. And even if we can't, I'm certain the original person who were Urson before they were cursed would be more than pleased to no longer be that monster.
Yeah, I know Anastasia. I definitely want to get her removed as quiet as fast because apparently she hates me the most.
Want to rub salt in that wound?
Pretty
Yeah.
much. Now,
Yeah, I would too. Like that woman is
like
she
it
is such a simp for Strahd. It's not even funny.
Yeah, and it
What?
makes me wonder if
A
the
what?
Dreadlord-
Oh, a simp. Someone who really is down bad for someone.
Yeah,
Sure.
so
I thought it was
They're-
like a euphemism
they're-
for
they're-
having squirrels in your pants or something.
No,
I was
it's a
thinking
it's a Barovian saying. You wouldn't get it.
yeah, it's like how the Dreadlord is a quote unquote simp for me, which makes me
Yeah,
wonder.
exactly.
Like it makes me wonder how much he talks about me when he's not
Oh
around.
my god,
And-
probably like all the time.
Yeah, and
Probably
and
constantly.
Esmeralda rolls her eyes and says, "Moving on. Here's the plan."
We don't.
And she says, "First, you should take some time to rest. You need to create new identities to avoid being detected by the Dreadlord and his forces. Then, gather what can be found here and Vallaki, then prepare for your journey to Argynvoshholt. Locating the final ally and the Sun Sword is your top priority. Once you have investigated what happened there, we'll reconvene with the Children of the Moon and free the POWs trapped within Barovia village. The Druids and the people of Barovia are possible allies against the enemy, but we must defeat the Eagles of Shadow and disrupt their organization. End them, if possible.
We need to find out
could
how.
be the key.
Yeah.
Once we have assembled everyone we can gather, scout the swamp of Berez and map out any dangers it might pose along the way for us. Our ultimate goal is to obtain the symbol of Ravenkind, but Baba Lysaga will certainly try to protect it with her life. So we will need all the help we can get to take her down. Once all the treasures of Ravenloft have been collected, I highly suggest to you to go to the Ember Temple with Casimir and sever the root of the Dreadlord's curse. If there is anything else you wish to add, speak now.
Definitely also gonna start looking into getting our weapons and armor upgraded.
Before we do anything else, would there happen to be a place where we could find some blackened tree sap?
Actually, this should bring us back to the tavern. The Dusk Elf guards who've been listening to your conversation ask this Vistani right here. And he calls over Sorvia, and she zips over to you guys and says, "Oh well, I'm sure Gemma's General Store should have some services for that. You could also ask around town and help with their needs to hand it to you as their potential reward. There's no shortage of sap makers here."
Good to know.
And guess who's got the cash? Who's got the cash here? It's me.
Is there any place we can get some decent lumber?
Lumber can be found anywhere, but if there is a specific make and build that you need, I would head over to Vallaki and actually, Blinsky himself could be able to help you with that service.
Oh yes. Later, Corey. We need to meet up at my house because there's also something I want to give you, and I do want to start planning on making that body for Ricky.
Absolutely.
Oh, oops. Oops, I put in the wrong thing. There we go. With that in mind, Esmeralda says, very good. Everyone, best of luck. And, Ismark, adds, and may the Morning Lord and Mother Night watch over us all.
Hi.
And with that, you guys, dismiss, and as you leave the Grey Gopher and make your way back into the town square, right here. Let's see.
So can I?
Aster, you want to come in here?
Yay.
So, Aster is sort of stumbling along the streets. He's laughing, sort of like a fake laugh, like half-heartedly, and he's got a half-elf woman on his left arm, a beautiful redhead, and a very giggly blonde human woman on his right. And it's pretty clear that he's like trying to get rid of them. He's like really trying to like get out of this.
Yeah, and
ladies, please, as much as I would love for our time together to continue, I have a very dangerous and serious matter I must attend to. Unfortunately, this artist's soul is being called to another place to spread joy to the masses. So maybe we'll meet again at the Bardstock Festival. And he starts slowly shoving them away in the other direction. Good night, my fair maidens. Good night. And then they reluctantly,
go,
yeah.
Yeah, they both express their disappointment, and they wave goodbye to you. Say, "Bye, Aster. Write to me."
Yep, sure will. Oh, I thought I'd never be rid of them. And he turns around, and oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
Hey.
Hi. We live here.
But I haven't seen you. I've tried connecting. I've been talking to the keepers, and I thought I'd run into you sooner. But I was just playing a show on the outskirts of town. Trying to gather some intel, and you know how the barflies can be. They're complete chatterboxes. But
you
anyway,
you were just pissing in the wind, weren't you?
Yes, and he hangs his head, a little ashamed.
Well, if it's any
Because if you were on the outskirts of town, you would have noticed all this shit that went down. He's still tipsy.
Can I slap?
Oh, what was that, Kira?
Can I slap Sugash with lesser restoration?
Okay, but as you go to slap him, Sugash, I want you to roll a perception check with disadvantage, since you are a little tipsy.
You got it! Whee! Drunk dice! Whee! Let's go! Well, that's a nat 20. That goes in the garbage. So instead, we're gonna go with an 8.
With an 8, you sort of swoop your head in Kira's direction as you hear the faintest sound of wind and a hand colliding with your face with a loud smack as you spin around on the floor, and you immediately are restored and sober. You are a little prone, however, so...
I help Sugash.
Jeez. Thanks.
You're welcome, bro.
Might have gotten slightly carried away. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Should I roll a deception check, DM?
Sure. A deception check against Kira's insight.
Oh boy.
Well, that's a 15 on deception.
That is a 16.
Okay, yeah.
He's still very emotionally rattled.
So gosh, why don't you and Kedrod like maybe take a walk? Maybe, get a little fresh air.
I've been meaning to practice some moves anyway, but I certainly wouldn't mind escorting Sugosh.
Yeah, considering the
Also,
he kind of points towards the double blade. I probably need a little bit more practice with this thing anyway.
Also, Kedrod, take Mimi with you to the house. Remember, there's a little furry surprise waiting for her.
That there is. Mimi?
That being said, everyone, the day is yours if you wish to, because you still haven't taken a full rest yet, so you can spend the rest of the day recovering here, gathering what you need before you head to Blocky. And then, yeah, the sky's the limit for now.
Yeah. And also, Corey, can you come here for a second? I got something to give you, too.
Cool, of course.
That's right, we haven't taken a rest, so I shouldn't have recovered that stuff yet.
So she... It's from the bag of holding. She starts pulling out this giant-ass feather.
Yeah,
that's
like
twice...
a clown with colored ribbons. You start to pull it out... But it just keeps extending and extending until you pull out a giant feather from the rock that you guys slayed over on Mount Gakis. It is bigger than you, even bigger than Ark if he were still here. And you're sort of flapping around in the wind a bit, and you're trying to keep it steady.
That certainly is a feather.
Yes.
Jordan, Kedrot just looks at that and he goes,
"It was a big rock."
Asper gives a little golf clap.
Hang on.
Oh.
Dang it,
Actually-
my thing is... Okay,
hang on,
my
I got
shit's
it.
lagging, cool.
I got it.
Yes.
Did you know they've added soundboards to Discord now?
Yeah, apparently everyone has a soundboard.
"Yep."
It's very good.
It is, however, not nearly as impressive as Ricky's and JJ's.
Okay, I know.
Okay, we should. Exactly.
Yeah,
That could be added to the one on the Curse of Strahd Discord.
very well. Very well could be. But moving right along.
Corey, do you remember the legend of the Kobold Knight that managed to jump from tower to tower to rescue my mother's grandmother?
I imagine I'd remember that, right?
Yeah, you remember that very well. In fact, it was something of a bedtime story that was told to you when you were just a wee kobold lass.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Well, he used a very rare item called the Rock's Cloak. Made out of the very same feather of the feather of a rock. I figured you could use your little tools and make your own cloak. Who knows, maybe you can even upgrade it to a cloak of flying.
Use your little tools.
That
Accidentally
makes a lot
found
of sense.
descending.
And Kedra, could you probably help her carry that if you can?
I certainly can.
Because I don't want her blowing
Thank
away
you.
in the wind.
So yeah,
It's heavier than it looks.
So yeah, Kedrot ends up grabbing it.
Oh boy, Aster, we have a lot to tell you. You want to come with us to the house? See our
I
little
was
home?
I was just about to ask the same of you. There's a lot I need to catch you guys up on. So, yeah, I could use a rest and some company.
All right.
Oh,
so
boy, oh,
you
boy.
guys would like to head to the Terror Court house then?
Also, Jordan, I thought of a name for Kedrot. You're going to probably either love me or hate me for it.
Okay, lay it on me. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Sproimingus! 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 Sproimingus Esquire!
Oh my god.
I'm putting them in important things to note, just so you guys know.
Got
All right, so
Dylan here came.
as you guys head over to the house, you catch Astra up to speed over, general goings on of your adventure so far in Barovia. You also catch him up on what you just discussed over in the Grey Gopher Inn. You guys are up here.
Yeah, and also while this is happening, Kedra actually has his hands over Mimi's eyes, like, I hope you're ready for your surprise, Mimi.
Oh yeah, one more thing, Aster. We do kind of have a little
surprise.
ghost guard.
A ghost?
Ghost guard.
He's like a little afraid.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't
Asta, I'm right here.
worry. I was about to say.
Yeah, but you're
I wasn't
small.
going to say anything.
I'm
small.
older than you and half of your family.
He reels back just a little bit, like a little intimidated.
300 years. 300 years I've been dead for.
Oh, does everyone have their token on the map yet?
Yeah, I'm
You
just seeing if it is. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. We can just drop them back in.
Yep.
That's...
How are you afraid of ghosts but not me? I have proven time and time again I am a very efficient killer.
Mimi.
Well, there's a very different approach to the ghosts and all of the stories that we sing versus he just gestures you. Like, you're very scary. But ghost stories, that's a different thing for me.
Sugash. Sorry about that. I just got to your show of hands. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Actually, sorry about that. Good to know. Took a moment. Like, I was so jazzed up with
I'm
other
noting
things.
it for later, for later in the session.
I have done so too. Thank you. So keep that in the back burner. So you guys make your way up to the house, and as you were discussing how scary Ricky is and how you guys have a ghost guard, you hear through the doorway, you open the door and you see that it was exactly as you left it. Pristine as can be, only you hear one little thing. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are! Yes, you are! And you see Garl playing with your new pets. He's actually very good with them. He's giving one of the puppies belly rubs, he's dangling a little bell tied to a string for Hunter the cat, and Horizon is seen trying to paw at Garl, seeing as he's a ghost. But as soon as he sees you all come in, he freezes in place and looks at you and darts his eyes around, trying to think of a story to tell, like, I was training them.
Sure.
Right, Jack.
Kedra just chuckles. It's alright, girl. Sometimes you'll need a playtime.
Hunter, kitty, 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 come here. Come here, buddy.
Yeah, and your pets all come rushing towards you, one by one, and barking and meowing happily.
There's my
You got pets for yourselves. That's.
Oh, one of these are for you too, Mimi.
Surprise.
Surprise! You got your own, very own pupper. Just the tired one, I believe.
I believe you are right. Let's, make sure. Hang on. It's actually the smiley one.
Yep.
This one right here.
Yeah. That one's all yours, Mimi. You can name him and whatever you want. He's yours.
Mimi, how do you respond to this?
I.
Master is afraid of ghosts, and I took that personally.
She puts him down. I can't. She just
Mimi.
runs to her room.
Okay.
Yeah, so your room is up here just as a reminder.
Mhm.
She looks at Chadrock kind of confused.
Listen, many of us are overwhelmed with a lot of what's happened. Not to mention, Mimi just came back from faking her own death.
Right.
She's probably gonna need some time.
All right. In that case, I activate my free free speak of animals. I'll tell the puppy, give her some time. She'll warm up to you. Don't worry.
Okay!
Oh God, you're a loud one.
Sugar peas!
She tells Hunter to go up to her room. And she tells the pupper to go up to Ark's room. Ark's dog.
Not possible because, Ark's room is more of an aviary, and there's no way he can make it up there by himself.
Alright. Alright, in that case, I tell the pupper to go up to
the music bot is having a poop.
There is indeed no stairs up to Oxford.
Yeah, there's absolutely no stairs. The only way up there is to fly.
Alright. In that case, I tell the pupper to go give Corey some company in her room.
I am scared. The music bot. There we go! Don't do that. You had me worried there. Meanwhile, Garl, as you're all making your way up there. Okay, so, sorry, Kira, did you say that you would, help, fly Horizon up to Ark's room, or did you...
I told the pupper to go up to, Corey's room.
Corey's room?
You know,
okay.
Yeah, to keep Corey
Right
company.
That's fine. As soon as the mouse wants to cooperate, Gigas.
Corey, are you gonna need help with that body build, or you could do it on your own?
Could you help carrying the feather?
Yeah, I'll help you with that.
Yeah,
For the body
there-
itself, Ricky suggested to help find some joints and such made of wood of his choosing.
All right. In that case, I'll help you with that cloak. So I do remember some specific details with it.
Yeah. Just so you know, there's no magic shops in Kretsk. You're gonna have to go to Velaki for that.
Yeah, obviously.
But for wood and such, you
It was
are
just a
in a
short-
farming town, so
Yeah, that was just a short figured side RP.
yeah. Would we like to read it out though? Up to you, Ricky.
Oh, you were talking to me.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
Just the side
Yeah.
RP stuff.
Yeah, so yeah, Ricky and Corey in side RP.
Corey, I'd like to help working on the design for the body. As far as I know, our souls are more easily bound to wood, so if I could give you a few wooden components, it would likely make the easier.
Corey nods. That would certainly help, and it'd only be fitting for you to choose the make of your own body.
Well, it'll more than likely be JJ who's put into it because I'm the one with the physical form.
Oh, I was really like, the royal you. That's how grammar works.
That's how grammar works.
Yeah.
You've spent too many years among royalty. I suppose technically JJ and I still count as royalty. Maybe?
You should.
Well,
Anyway, so you can see to the wood?
I'll see you to the wood. Have to wait till we get to Velaki for that, though.
Alright, so Kedra and Sugash, you two mentioned that you wanted to have your own moment together?
Yeah.
Aster, do you follow?
Sure.
Okay, so you three head over to let's say out in the farm fields. Hopefully there's no old tokens here. Good. Okay, so yeah, as the farmers are working on tilling their fields and gathering the necessary crops, Sugash, let's start with you, actually.
So Sugash is like, when everything feels like it's just at this low point, is it difficult to not let just the negativity and the emotions of all of it just bleeds through? Because you seem to always be put together, and to be honest, I don't know how you do it.
You know, there was another reason I was coming out here. Because it'll help me prepare for something I wish to tell everyone within the Terror Corps when we gather together back at the house. I know we've all been opening up with some of our emotional baggage, and I think it would probably be better to explain my position if I would at least empty all of mine to you all. After all, I believe I'm the only one who hasn't really told you all that much about me.
I mean, I don't think it's entirely me telling you about me as much as you guys finding out, because I don't know. Whatever. It's...
No, it's understandable, Sugash. Not many of us know where exactly we're going, especially on the path. Especially when we're already walking on a path in which destiny seems to foretell us to go down. Honestly, it's rather easier to question destiny when it's placed in our face and we're not quite sure we have all the answers.
And see, here's the thing about that. I knew every angle of attack that... Why did I pronounce it like that? I knew every angle of attack that Strahd was going to make. I knew he was going to try to go after what we love. That's why I felt it so important that Ismark had that ring of mind shielding. I knew he'd go after our morality. He keeps trying to make us look like we're one and the same. I was even prepared for him to wear at our confidence, but then he kind of holds up the broken whip. This was more than I could have anticipated. I had this dream. In this dream, everyone was going down. And it was me and him still standing, and he was about to strike me down. And you know whose voice I heard? You know whose voice guided me to still have hope?
Who was that?
He holds up the whip again. Hers. I'm her legacy. I'm Simon's, I'm Leo's. Hell, I'm Vano Richten's legacy. And yet look what happens when I'm face to face with the devils.
Sugash, it may be true that you are the legacy of your family, but something you should remember yourself is that one day, you will be someone else's legacy. And those will be the people who and that one, they'll be looking up to you. And I think the most important thing is deciding what you allow that legacy to be. Not who your folks were, not who you were before, but who do you call Sugosh Belmondo?
Whole thing with me being he who shed Strahd's blood. It felt like an accomplishment. It still feels like an accomplishment. But part of me is the ability to do what we do was built up towards for generations. And to have part of that be able to be taken away so easy. And probably because of my own carelessness.
It's true. Not all of us have always made the correct answers to anything. I'll even admit that I've flopped up every now and then since starting this pathway. However, I think if there's at least one thing I can say of ease to show that you're not completely out of the game just yet, is that I'm certain for every single one of your family members, for everyone who's a part of your legacy, I'd like to believe they first started making their name by spilling the blood of a monster on their hands. So I'd say you're already starting.
I still don't know how you fucking do it!
The answers will come soon, Sugosh. To all of you. That is my promise.
Anyway.
The whip can certainly be repaired, can it not?
It could be, yes.
In that case, I believe we give it something stronger than just a repair.
Possibly. There's also something I noticed.
What's that?
He looks to the double blade. He was having a harder time blocking that.
Something he's never seen before.
I think before I settle on what needs to be repaired and on how these repairs will go about, I have some thinking to do.
And I think I'll give you some bit of advice. Back when I was facing him in Ravenloft when I was gone temporarily, I can assure you now he is a very overcautious man. Hates to make the same mistake twice. And sometimes, being overcautious can be someone's downfall.
That's true.
He's gonna more than likely overanalyze that weapon that you've just used against him. He'll be more wary of it this time. Just as he has been over-planning for us, he's also ensuring that he doesn't try to fall for the same trap as we do. and that's causing him to get nervous.
It can make him dangerous, but it can also make him susceptible to mistakes.
His mind can be just as clouded as ours. Let's never forget that, and use that to our advantage when that time comes.
Right. Thanks. I think I still need to clear my head some more. But I think I have some ideas.
I'm glad there's something coming out of this. Now go. Mold who you want Sugosh Belmondo to become.
And as you ponder Kedrot's heartfelt advice, Sugosh, a slight grin comes across your face, knowing that you have something to use against Strahd. The pain of what he did to you, how he made you feel, is still there. But with everything that was discussed earlier, with your allies, what words of encouragement Ismark gave to you, they're filling you with a semblance of hope. But there's still a lot more time to heal. Corey, let's have you pop into Gemma's general store real quick.
Yep. Hold on, wait, there I am.
Alright, so she hears you come in, and the bell rings, ding ding ding, and she sees you and says, "Oh, welcome, Corey. What can I do for you today?"
Oh, hello. I'm looking for some blackened tree sap.
Let me check my stock real quickly. Carry the 5. We don't have any hardened tree sap, but we do have regular tree sap that we can harden as a service. It will be an extra 10 gold for that. Does that sound acceptable?
That's quite alright.
Alright, so the total cost is 15 gold. Does that sound acceptable?
That's perfectly fine.
Alright, so you give her the 15 gold, and she goes around the shop and finds some tree sap, and she looks back and says, how many ounces would you like, dear? What do you plan to make?
Oh, I was planning on making some insulating tubes.
Well, I'm not quite sure what that is, but I would be happy to provide. Alright, so we need this many, and she comes back to you, and she says, she shows you pretty much a whole, almost a beer bottle's worth of sap, and says, "Do you think this would suffice?"
Do I think that would suffice?
From eyeballing it, it should be.
Yep. Okay. I nod.
Very good. And then she looks over to hang on, trying to remind myself of their names. There's so many NPCs in Curse of Strahd. Bildrath, Periwinkle, would you boys like to help me with something? And Bildrath goes, ugh, what is it, Gemma? And Periwinkle's like, oh, okay, sure thing. Well, what do you need, Gemma? And she brings them around back and says, we're going to make something new today. Follow me. And they follow her out back, actually. And Corey, would you like to follow them?
I will.
All right.
The sideways. I'll follow first.
Yeah. You do cartwheels on the way, and Periwinkle sees you and says, "Oh, that was impressive." And you see a stone you see a stone cauldron, and you can see them boiling the sap, and they're making sure to add some extra ingredients to help thicken it and harden it, until eventually they put it out on a little table just around here, and they begin to roll it out with a rolling pin to essentially make rubber. And they ask you for specifications, which you provide to them, and they begin to roll them up in these small rods, and they wrap the rubber around them and insulate them with, little flames to seal the holes, and you have perfectly working tubes. And with that in mind, you should have enough to construct everything into the centrifuge that you've been working on. Now you just need to cover the costs to make the object. And with that in mind, you thank Gemma for her services, and you rush over back to the Terra Courthouse, where Aster has something in mind for all of you.
So, as everybody was going about their business, Aster was preoccupying himself, kind of checking out the house, and using minor illusion with the cat to have a little red dot skitter across the floor. He was playing with the cat while he was waiting for everybody to get back.
So Hunter's eyes widen, and he gets really low, starts following the red dot, trying to hold it down, but he can't. And
then Aster has to go up the wall a little bit to see what the cat will do.
Hunter wiggles his butt and starts to run up the wall a little bit and does a backflip instead. And he turns around and tilts his head.
Very good. Nice job. Maybe I'll take you on the road with me.
That's my cat. My cat.
I was just kidding.
Yeah, Kira, you
But if you need an agent, you know who to call.
I assume you pick Hunter up, selfishly. Yeah.
Now, I like to remind everybody, Kira still has Pact of the Chain, so she could technically make another familiar.
Ooh. That's true. You just have the fine familiar.
That could be true, but with respect, Hunter's still a kitten.
Yes,
but that's up to you.
Obviously, she's still gonna keep. She needs something soft to cuddle with,
like a familiar in training.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right, I can see it.
So yeah, she starts informing Aster of what's happened, points to her bite marks, like, yeah, the dude freaking put a powerful curse on me, yada yada yada. As well as, just wants to chill out.
Wait, Where'd Mimi go?
Mimi's up in her room, remember?
Oh, she's on the stairs.
Yeah,
There
she's
she
walking
is.
down.
Okay. Yeah, so you're walking down and you're hearing Kira's recap for Aster.
So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's kind of weird, like that whole shebang with him attacking us. You know, after the death of Valenta, it's like I have never once insulted him, nor did I ever think he was weak. Which makes me believe somebody in his court has been lying to him.
I mean, there have been a lot of rumors. I guess I should maybe start by telling you all how I got involved with the Keepers. I'm sure they filled you in with a lot of the details, but
Yeah.
after everything that happened with the at the winery, I connected with the Mardikovs and the Temescues, and they heard of my deeds and asked me to join their mission. And you know, I was taken aback at first, but I know I can't cower in fear forever. So they took me on a few missions, and I've been going undercover back and forth between here and Vallaki, and under the guise of a bard, you know, just trying to gain reputation and gain intel, and so I've been spying on some of the politicians there, Fiona Walker's family and many of the other powerful political families.
Can he turn into a raven?
No, but I have these cool cufflinks, and he pulls his sleeve down a little bit, and he has these little cufflinks with like a subtle feather insignia on them.
That's cool.
A feather and a talon, which Sugash immediately recognizes because it is, as you remember, adapted from your family crest.
Right.
That's awesome.
But anyway, as we've he pulls his sleeve back down. What we've learned so far is mostly just rumors, but something weird's going on with the Wachter family. The Bardstock Festival got moved earlier. They're claiming that it was oversold tickets and they needed to extend the dates so more people could attend, but things are just strange. Like, the underground is a bustle. There are vendors moving strange items that may or may not be related to what's going on, but there's just a lot of whispers going on, and we're hoping that if I can get into the Bardstock Festival and meet some of the higher ups, maybe we can get to the bottom of what's actually happening.
I see.
And I was hoping that you all might be able to help.
Well, as Kira would process, I'm pretty good at listening to political talk. Tell me, have you ever considered of forming maybe a temporary band for the Bardstock Festival? That way we'll have more people on the inside with you.
Guys, I can't play instruments. I
mean, I can just give you all tambourines.
You don't understand. I would probably be out of tune with the tambourine. I am as unmusically talented.
Like, I'm pretty good with my ocarina.
I mean,
I know some.
If we wait a couple days, I can at least teach you how to keep a beat. He shrugs. And he pulls out like a little egg shaker, and he says, "Here, practice with this."
Oh my god!
Hands that over.
What's going on up
Now
here?
you're in the band.
Can I roll a performance check to see if I say?
Yeah, you know what? Roll performance with disadvantage because this is your first time working with it. And you are feeling a little underconfident.
With an egg shaker.
Yeah, with an egg shaker.
5.
You know what? Surprisingly, not as hard as you thought it would be. You're mostly playing by ear, but like tick 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 tick.
Kira to Ricky.
And you are rushing and dragging a little bit.
Aster's like trying to keep a
That's
beat
with
with
a
him with his
5?
hands, and he's like, not my tempo, not my tempo.
Yeah, Ricky, we're apparently some shenanigans are going on in Vallaki, and we're thinking about going undercover, try to see what the heck is going on. And by that I mean we're going to form a band.
Am I doing it right?
Ricky lied.
Maybe a couple more lessons, and he pats him on the shoulder.
I mean, like I said, I'm pretty good with my ocarina if you want to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Okay, Kira.
Aster pulls out his flute just in case.
Alrighty.
Aster and Kira, you can both roll performance checks.
Alrighty. Okay. Dirty 21.
Okay.
I got a
I would be-
24.
I'd be concerned if you got a natural 21 on a 20-sided dice.
All right. Yeah. So you both played together really nicely, actually. You managed to form a duet with your unique instruments, and it was actually enough to serenade the as of yet unnamed puppy, and it got Garl to come out of hiding for a little bit to listen, and he goes, like I was back in the Sword Coast.
Wait, you were in the Sword Coast?
Yeah. I mean, you never noticed, but I was living in the fishing village for a while.
That was you?
Yeah. Then again, you were like really young. I'm not surprised that you would know.
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Maybe you didn't recognize you because you weren't saying still alive.
Also, I wasn't cursed by Barovia Saga yet, so.
Well, I guess that's one way to put it.
So what do you think, Aster? Would you consider me as a potential undercover band member for you?
Absolutely. And he like kind of claps his hands together. He's kind of giddy. He's like, maybe the rest of you can be backup dancers, or maybe groupies. You can just carry the egg shakers.
I guess
Hold
you could
on,
say
hold
it.
on.
I guess you could say it's absolutely.
Oh, speaking of flutes,
Garl in the background goes,
Ha ha ha! That is funny!
Kari uses illusory instruments to summon a little flute.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2d4s to see how much psychic damage I'm taking for that.
okay, roll
3 damage.
Yeah. I was gonna say the amount of dice that you were, but okay. You take 3 points of psychic damage, easily recoverable.
It is, however, on my sheet. So thank you, Kira.
Can't believe I've done this.
What did I do?
But yeah, but Kari summons an illusory instrument. It's just a little baby flute. I'm not particularly gifted in music, but the illusion is.
Aster casts minor illusion to make like a little spotlight. All right, let's hear it.
Try to play my lullaby, Corey. I know you know that one from by heart.
Yep, Kari plays that lullaby.
Which is Lullaby of Deserted Hell.
Oh, I know that song.
Sugash could cook for the band.
Amazing.
Ricky could be our bodyguard.
And I could be your long lost pal.
Long lost pal.
I swear. I swear.
Mimi. As you're all having this conversation, Mimi, you look at Sugash, and then at the smiley puppy, and back at Sugash. What do you do?
She actually goes to the puppy, picks him up, and walks over to Sugash. I can't take. Is it him?
It's a him.
I can't take him. I still have more to process, but you also need, but definitely based on what I've heard and seen, I think you really need his companionship more than I do.
Aww.
Sugash, do you accept this?
Well, I'd be a dick to refuse.
All right.
But I imagine Sugash is like, just taken completely off guard. I don't. Sure. Just.
And you can name this puppy if you like. So we have Hunter the kitten, Horizon the hunting dog, and now we have...
There's a temptation to name it after a Castlevania character, and you very well know that.
Do it. Do it.
I mean, do whatever you want. The thinking is real.
Saint Germain.
Germain!
I'm Saint
Germain.
Germain. At your service.
Alright. Saint Germain.
I'm gonna call him Jermaine for short.
Yes.
And if anyone kills this dog, Sugash becomes John Wick.
Alright, so...
Well, that was nice of you, Mimi.
Saint Germain has been christened. And thank God, no one named him Hoopa. That was the one thing I was actually afraid of.
No. Okay, I know I know I would probably been the one to do that if I did, but like one, that would have been Jackie if anything, and two,
Very
no.
true. Yeah.
Mimi would have actually tried to do something serious.
Oh, that's right. Now, since Sugash is part ranger now.
Yeah, this is another reason why it makes sense.
Yeah.
You have a beast companion.
A very, very small beast companion.
To be fair, I'm not going the ranger subclass that gives you a beast companion.
Yeah. Neither the original or the Tasha's version.
I just thought about it and I was like, you know, we thought about this Sugash being in his depression arc. It'd be a good thing to just not be in a depression arc, you know?
Alright. So, with all that said, is there anything you guys wish to do before you take a long rest? Or would you like to go straight into it?
The only thing Kira's gonna do is pray to her statue of Bahamut, but that's it.
Alright. Anyone else?
Hello?
There's that thing I did send to you in DMs, but that's if you wanna.
He said hello there.
Okay.
You.
Was that you,
I'm
Savash?
not. I'll be last. I'll be last if possible.
Yeah, everybody cut out, and now my browser.
Ah.
Oh, shit. Okay. We'll give you a minute to fix that, Sagash. Actually, we can very well go into, that, Mimi.
All right.
Let me get the appropriate...
Mimi's gonna request everyone, at least, I'm not sure about Aster. Nothing against Aster, it's more just...
Well, Aster's here. If he wants to listen, he can listen. Like, how dare you?
It wasn't okay. It wasn't an anti-Aster thing. It's more
Aster
the
wants
party's
a
been around.
Big band merge for the mission. I love that.
It's just
okay.
Miss Short. So she's
All
okay.
right.
She'll invite Aster. Yeah.
Okay.
She gives
okay,
it an
okay.
additional thought. But yes.
Kedrat, go to key art. Prepare the letter.
All right.
Both pages.
In the meantime, Mimi quickly invites I guess now that since she's gonna ask Garl.
Just for the sake of simplicity, we invite everyone. Garl's going to give you peace, and the pets will be there to provide any and all comfort because that is their job.
Yeah.
So let's bring them down.
I'll say Mimi invites everyone to listen just because to listen to her for a moment. So I think most of you know that I gave Kedrat a letter already. Do you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's read it to you. No. Has he?
No, he has not.
Well, I listed a couple. I'm not even sure if you read it, but Kedrat, if you have.
I have read it, but I haven't.
That's
to your instructions. I did not tell anyone else.
That's. I mean, that is part of what I said, and truthfully, I kind of expected you to read it anyways, but it helps.
All right.
I gave 3 instructions for not reading. One of 3 criteria to read it out loud to the rest of the Terror Court.
Yeah, which are listed in the letter for the sake of brevity.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone, you all gather around Mimi as she pulls the letter out, and Mimi, you may begin reading.
To Kedrat, I hope if you're reading this, it's because you didn't adhere to my request to open this if something happened to me. I'm reading this as is. For the record, truthfully, nothing could stop you from doing just that, and I don't wish to shame or distrust you or if you read this sooner. Though in the event I'm alive and well when you so choose to read this, please keep the contents of this to yourself. Do not share any of the information here with anyone, even me, until such a time where I present all the information myself. I give my blessings to share this, or I perish. Should I die, please let the rest know, but not anyone further from the group and those we can trust with our lives. She briefly turns to Aster. And then turns back. I already trust you won't do this, but I wish this to be stated regardless. And she does take a slight detour. I guess I did technically die, so I did technically die before, so I guess there you go. Anyhow, I specifically chose you to receive this letter for a few reasons. The first is rather simple. Between the bond we've created since arriving in this forsaken land and for saving my life against Derna, I felt you, of all the Terror Court, deserved to know. Secondly is a matter of trust. For clarity's sake, it's not that I do not trust the rest. Between you and me, I would have been fine with sending this letter to any one of them. However, I do not trust the Dreadlord or his minions, and I fear they may have their own ways of extracting information out of us. If more people knew, that's more people who could potentially pry my secrets from. This relates to the last reason. I overheard you talking to Sagash about needing someone to return to. It seems like most of us have someone to fight for. In truth, this applies to me too, and it's primarily why I'm divulging all this to begin with. To share who I'm fighting for, who I wish to return back to, who I'm constantly afraid I failed. Her name is Ariel. I feel it's worth starting at the beginning. First of all, something about the Terror Court. You were not my first adventuring group. I was actually a part of another, and although this party did not have a name like we do with the Terror Court, this group still meant a lot to me. You were my family. They were my family. All of them were called by Ariel. The reason? A witch was actually out for her blood, and while there were other champions that were meant to protect her land, we were gathered to help reunite them and to help tackle this threat. She herself couldn't due to her having a condition that made her always tired, so naturally she needed the help. Anyways, Ariel was extremely kind, generous to us in spite of how we acted at times, and always encouraging, and not just because of her circumstances. At times, though, it seemed like he took more care of me. She invited me to a room for pancakes when it got too rowdy downstairs. She picked out a dress for me when one of our little adventures had us go to a fancy event. Even found ourselves keep sharing things we otherwise kept secrets. Memories I'll always cherish. Even in our current situation, these memories help motivate me. They might make me cry. I confess crying a little when we had pancakes at the winery, but it just reminds me of what I'm working towards. One by one, we were reuniting the champions too. All was going too well, so of course, as per the rest of my life, the good time did not last. One day, while we were finding the remaining champions, the witch discovered where she lived, and we figured out moments before she could do something about it proper. However, most of the champions and some of my party were dealing with a dragon that she had partnered with, and so we were stuck with someone far more powerful than any of us were. Unfortunately, none too different from our first encounter with the Dreadlord. All tragically similar was how she disposed of us with little effort, though thankfully no one had died or was critically injured, unlike what happened to you. By the end of her domination, Ariel had been injured, and I went up to try and keep Ariel safe. As I was there for her, the witch looked at what I was doing, called it cute, and proceeded to cast a spell that should have killed me. You might remember that spell. It was the exact same spell the Fae Queen cast during JJ's dream. The only reason it didn't land was due to Ariel casting her own spell, which was meant to counter the witch's spell. I wasn't sure how the spell worked, and I haven't been able to produce it at all outside that very same dream, which was why I remembered how to deal with it. Out of character, the spell the witch cast was Power Word Kill, and the spell that Ariel cast was Counterspell, which clerics do not typically learn, hence why Mimi cannot typically do it. Back in character, despite why we were gathered to protect Ariel, it ended up with her protecting me. After casting her countering spell, everything else became a blur to me, but what I was able to recall was that she cast something else that was able to contain the witch, but at a cost. The spells Ariel cast to deal with that witch put her in a constant state of sleep, from which she has yet to wake up from. I believe one day she'll be able to wake up, and similarly the witch will be free, but until then, that was it. After that day, the party I was a part of split up, at least for the time being. Our job was concluded, and the rest of them had families to care for, find, or create. Then there was me. I had no family to go back to, and the closest thing I had to one all left. As a consolation of sorts, pretty much all of them agreed to try and keep each other in touch, and most of the champions also stayed close enough to visit, so it's not like I lacked anyone to turn to. But that didn't change how I felt that day. How I had wished I had said something. I was back at square one, and although I now felt like I had a purpose in life, I didn't feel like I had the strength to carry it out. In the following months, I took over Ariel's duties around her place. Under more positive circumstances, I probably would have been glad to do these for her. Unfortunately, Ariel was still asleep. Everyone else was still gone. I felt nowhere closer to being strong enough to protect her as I was on that day. As much as I tried studying, even under the tutelage of one of the champions we were tasked to retrieve, I still had the feeling I wasn't anywhere close. If anything happened and I was her last line of defense, I doubt it wouldn't have been much of one to begin with. That wasn't until one day I heard whispers about people hiring others for adventuring opportunities. Opportunities that seemed to promise strength or at least experience, and in a moment of weakness, I looked into them. Thankfully, most of these were small and close enough to where I could request one of the champions to temporarily look after Ariel, and then come back with it in only a matter of days, if even that. Quests like finding a holy relic from a temple of water or some sort of sneaking mission. Nothing too long or difficult with the right amount of help. Eventually, I wound up taking the job to go to Daggerford. I don't believe we need to discuss what happened there, but I do remember what happened the day I left for it. I recall Daggerford being farther out than where I previously traveled to before, so I did what I had done before. I made sure someone would launch over the place while I was gone, and I went to tell Ariel that I would be gone for a few days. Silly as it sounds, to tell a continuously sleeping person anything, it still felt right to attempt to let her know. Who knows, maybe she still hears what's going on. A few days. I promised her it would only be a few days. Now, I lost track of how long it's been, and depending on when you read this, I probably won't even get the opportunity to tell her I broke my promise. I know Esmeralda got onto our case for thinking ourselves invincible, but for me, that couldn't be farther from the truth. I doubt I'll be able to make it out of Barovia alive, let alone sane. That's why I'm writing this letter. When, if the worst happens, I need someone to protect Ariel in my stead. Though I entrusted this to you, I wouldn't mind whoever amongst the Terror Court goes, so long as whoever goes can do what I failed to do and protect her for me. I want to say that my request won't be necessary. I desperately want to believe that I'll make it out alive, despite how weak I am. She starts shaking at the last part. And this concludes I had written more, but I had scratched it out because I was afraid, and I wanted to make sure she was safe, and looking back on this letter, not that I can't think of why I didn't write this, but I'm much more determined to prove myself wrong. She just looks bows and just thanks everyone for listening. I'm sorry for keeping this I'm sorry for keeping this from you for so long.
It's alright,
But-
Mimi. You had your reasons.
I guess one thing I didn't write in this letter, and she directs this towards Kira, actually. One of the things that happened, actually, was also that I helped Ariel get a puppy of her own.
Oh.
And thankfully, last time I remember seeing him, he was still okay. So, as long as he's being taken care of. But I guess that's part of why I also refused to take Saint Germain. Not only was I dealing with not only do I feel like I need to I still haven't fully processed Sephaxis, and I still remember Potato.
Potato.
Yes.
Don't laugh at that.
I'm sorry, that was me. That was me out of character. I'm sorry.
No, Potato is the actual name of the dog.
Right, out of game, Boone actually was part of Mimi's original campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Boone actually can back up everything, even be clarifying details that I might have misremembered. So, but
I completely.
you would not have known. So
I'm sorry.
you would not have known. You wouldn't have known about Potato. You would. And I want to apologize for that too. The memories were coming back again, and I just didn't want to, and I wasn't sure how to handle it at the time.
I understand. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
You're fine. You're fine. She gives Kira a hug.
Kira has back.
You wouldn't have known, and you were still trying to look out for me. I guess I should take. I guess it's comfort. It's not. It's comforting, and it's still comforting to have that, you know?
I getcha.
Allow me to give you something else to feel comfort in, Mimi. You are still alive, that much is true. And you may not have been able to return at the time at which you promised Ariel. But that doesn't mean that you have fully failed your promise. There's still chance for you to return. And if need be, I will gladly be your shield, so you may see her once more.
Thank you, Sir Ketron.
And if anybody tries to stop you, you can guarantee that a dragon will be flying over you and clear the path for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You've grown so strong, Mimi. Embrace that.
I'll admit it's
Corey, Sugash, anything to add?
Curry has nothing in particular to add, but she does step forward to give
I don't have
Mimi
a whole
a
lot to-
hug.
Oh, let her finish.
Yeah, just give Mimi a hug.
Okay.
she accepts.
I don't have a whole lot of connections outside of Barovia, but when the time comes, I'll do what I can.
And as the moment passes, and as you all retire for the night, you manage to set up a sort of guest room for Aster in the parlor. Or, Aster, you can go back to your own house if you wish, since it is in Kretsk.
Yes, he sleeps on the barrel rug.
If it's nearby, then Aster just says, "Well, thank you all for your hospitality. I can't wait to get the band together." Wink. He winks.
yeah.
And I'll see you all in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he makes his way back home.
Kedrod, in the
he
morning,
heads back home. And you all spend the next few hours coming up with identities for yourself to get ready for the trip to Balaki tomorrow. Corey, you're taking a bit of an all-nighter to get the materials ready to construct the centrifuge.
Mm-hmm.
If I may, DM, have something. Mimi.
That's me. That's me.
Would you like to recommend a particular secret identity for Sugash?
I can't.
Hint, it could be an important things to note.
Okay. Important things to note.
It's a potato. Got it.
Okay.
No, not that.
No, it's not potato.
Yeah.
No, it's not potato.
Yeah.
So you wanted a nickname to like work with while we pretend to be not us?
Yes.
She thinks. I could see you as a Chuck. Chuck. I don't know, Finley?
Chuck Finley. He shrugs. I guess it'll work.
And as you continue to bounce ideas around, we're gonna take a break. We'll meet back here in 10-15 minutes, and yeah. Hashtag roll to pee. I don't know. Ah!
Oh my god.
So allow me to explain Chuck Finley. So my character in that was Kimbatul Madrash. But he was a Dragonborn bard. But he was also a charlatan, which meant he had a secret identity. And that secret identity, I explicitly made a burn notice reference by making it Chuck Finley. And I would like to note this is the third campaign where there's been a different player character that used the fake identity of Chuck Finley. For the third different DM.
Also, my cat has been annoying the fuck out of me. I'm like, girl.
That is hilarious. I'm curious what the second one was. I don't remember.
Mine has been outside the office door, just screaming. Just constant meow 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 right outside the door.
Thank you for reminding me.
My cat
A couple
doesn't bother me.
Yeah, my
thank you for-
cat. Yeah, Aster, I had my family kind of adopted this new little white cat. At first her name was Ivy, but then we changed it to Marcia, short for Marshmallow, because she's a little white cat. She's kind of fat, kind of like a marshmallow. Well, what
So
she does
while
is
we're on
that-
break, I'm gonna restart my computer. By the way.
Okay. But what she likes to do is she likes to scratch on my door. She does it constantly, and it's like, ah.
Yeah,
That's how she-
thankfully our cats don't scratch too much. There is one ottoman that we had that we kind of just gave over to them because they'll like go underneath it and they'll spider cat. They'll just like claw and like rub themselves along the floor as a spider cat underneath the ottoman. They're pretty good otherwise.
Spider
I'll be back in a bit.
Kit.
Does whatever a spider cat does. Also, by the way, tomorrow morning, Kedrot, Kira wants to talk to you.
Okay.
I do want to apologize if I've been taking up too much time.
That's fine.
And to be fair, you've also been gone for a long time.
How much could a woodchuck chuck and a woodchuck could chuck?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I've been kind of disappearing and reappearing, is because Marcia really likes to annoy the living hell out of me. And I'm like, girl, stop, please.
Let me in your game.
Like, let me in. Let me in.
Let me be playable cat.
All right, I am back. I heard screaming. Who died?
No, it's just we're making Jen's cat player character in the game, man. That's what NPC stands for, right? New playable cat.
In Xenoblade 3, it does.
Yes.
Yeah, because Marcia's been
Yeah, it
like
worked
been
it in.
annoyed. Yeah, Marcia's been like scratching at my door, and I've been trying to get her to stop, but she won't listen to me.
And Blue immediately wants out. She was in here, and now she's not.
All of us have cat
I
problems.
did apologize for this while you were gone, but I apologize for taking up a little too much time, taking too much time, or possibly doing so.
Right. So, this is Madrash's voice. As you can tell, it actually does sound pretty similar to Sagash's.
Does.
Right.
But yay, Sugash, you got an animal companion, even though you're not the right class of ranger, but you still got a companion.
Yeah, up to him. He's still level 2 as ranger.
I am still level 2 as ranger.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
And I do have options. I could very well go the right route to have the funny animal companion.
Yeah.
By the way, part of me was also thinking, like, when getting Sugash to play an instrument, I hope I wasn't the only one who was thinking of the scene where Monkey King is just nervously holding a gong and all he does is just hits it once.
Oh, right, yeah. Because he specifically said that he gets stage fright.
Yeah. Sun Wukong, great sage equal to heaven, is scared to perform in front of a crowd?
The Jade
Sun
Emperor.
Wukong is the best.
Yeah. He's voiced by Goku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not hyperbole, by the way. He's actually voiced by Sean Shamel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually voiced by Goku.
Yeah,
Voiced by
Goku
Sean.
himself.
The real Goku.
The real life
Goku.
Goku.
Sean Shamel playing Goku, playing Sun Wukong.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because also Sean Shamel is the voice of Rawl from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
No.
No, he's not.
No.
Yes, he is.
No, you're.
No, he's not.
No, you're thinking of a different person who played both roles.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't Sean Shamel.
Hang on. Let me look up behind the voices. Okay, he was voiced by Peter Calamus.
Huh.
That's it.
Okay. Who the frick- Okay. I accept that.
No, okay. What you're probably thinking of with Goku is that he did a Kamehameha in Rolf's voice because someone asked him to do it.
Ah, okay.
I know.
Well, okay, that's not the soundboard.
I
10
can link you
episodes
that.
later, you finally get the ha.
Yeah.
I can actually show you that clip too, Boone. I do have
It is 3 episodes
Show it to the rest of
between
us.
each
Don't
each
hog it for
fucking
just
syllable.
Boone. Yeah, show it to the rest of us, Kira.
Yeah, okay.
Put it in
Calm
memes.
down.
The real life Goku is just on Twitter. There's this guy who keeps standing in front of my house, and it's just a picture of Android 16.
Should I call the cops or something?
Face
Well,
me,
yay.
Goku! Or are you afraid to be dunked?
So you're saying you're doing a dub of it and cutting out all the useless crap, making it easy to watch. Yeah. We're 4 years late for that one, aren't you?
Meanwhile, I'm also sitting here
Alright.
enjoying
Okay,
my friends
so
playing.
everyone, show of hands. Let's type in show of hands. Who's here?
Hang on. Also, I'm listening. My friend is texting me like, "Why is Amatsu so brokenly bullshit but fun at the same time?" I'm like, he is the storm that is approaching because he is literally the storm calamity.
Sounds like a FromSoft game.
It's Monster Hunter.
Provoking?
No, I mean, like what you described, Kira, is the typical FromSoft experience.
But the storm that is approaching is
Provoking.
that.
That's
Devil May Cry.
Okay.
That's Devil
I
May
mean,
Cry.
to be fair, Monster Hunter and Devil May Cry were made by Capcom. There's the video.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay,
take
so
my dishes down real.
Yeah, Kira, Kedra, Sugash, Aster. Kira will be here eventually. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right
who
back.
else is here?
Actually, I need to.
I'm here.
Corey's
I've been
here.
saying that since I need to get.
And Mimi is.
I need to be
rolling
a
up here. Okay.
Jordan's like, Aster's here, but Anya wants out.
Yeah, Anya is actually in that gif.
No, I don't want to go to Barovia. It's scary and spooky, and the main dude's a weirdo.
Yeah. Okay.
The
Corey.
didgeridoo and join the band.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Corey. You don't have an identity set up yet.
I don't. I hadn't thought of one.
By the way,
Rock.
Where was it?
Just Corey backwards.
I mean, you could take the name of that fabled kobold champion.
That's a good idea.
Right.
by the way, we're all in agreement. Your forger would solo Strahd.
She absolutely would. Yeah. Yeah, your absolutely would do it.
And could.
Yeah.
Yeah. That woman is a beast.
Take that suggestion. I'll use the name of that champion. That's a good idea.
Yeah, hang on. Alright. Let's say... The kobold champion in question is named... Let's see. Alright, I'll PM it to you, Corey. There you go.
Oh, that's a cute name. Yeah, I like that.
Alright. So... Break is almost up. Okay, so 4 out of
Oops,
the
I'm
8
back.
are here. Now 5 of the 8 are here.
And I posted meme.
Oh yeah, it's your.
Just throwing a ball.
Just throwing a ball and being
Are we sure your isn't just Kryptonian?
Are we sure
Playing catch in the Dragon Ball Z universe.
Are we sure yours isn't just Moses?
Kryptonians don't even exist in Dragon Ball Z.
I'm back.
This is anime rather than Western creation. So
okay. I don't like Dragon Ball Z though. Anyway.
Well, I got my furball with.
Okay, Kira's back. Is Sugash here? Sugash is not here. Okay, so he's still on BRB. So we're waiting for him. So when he gets back, we'll jump right back into the game, and we'll say that it's been a day and you guys are well on the road.
Yeah.
So we'll do this.
How much progress would I have done with the
with your centrifuge. You have everything in place. You just need someone to help you, combine the magical elements together, which will be the amount listed in the in a list of things that you need for it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I was trying to find the words.
Oh, good.
Jordan, while you're free, while we're here, you want to take Strahd off the map?
What?
Yeah, Strahd's on the map.
Oh,
He's
right.
just-
Yeah. Hold on.
He's just sitting there menacingly.
Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. Okay. I was trying to keep the narrative going. Didn't even notice.
It's fair, but like it was there.
Because I'm getting a black screen.
You're still dealing with that? Shit.
There we go.
I guess I do want to.
For the record, Strahd wasn't supposed to be there, but he
had been. He
wasn't supposed to be there.
Strahd is always there. He is always with us.
Yeah, it's like, stay here, but stay here. I like the way I said that.
Hey, Strahd, you're a forger.
Okay, everyone. Is everyone here?
Yes.
Kira, are you here? Kira?
I suppose I'm as here as ever.
Kira's dead now.
Kira, you're on mute. Okay, she is not here.
She's typed that she's here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's.
Okay. So along the road, you guys are heading over to Valaki, and you manage to tell him that Erig, his friend, has unfortunately passed away. Specifically, he was killed by a Finger of Death spell. How does that make you feel, Aster? In fact, let's put you on the map.
I should have been there for him. He was like a brother to me. Ever since I lost my memories, I just looked up to him, and he did everything he could help me and be there for me, and I should have been there. I should have known this sooner. And he hangs his head in his hands and tries to come to terms with it and kind of falls silent.
Ricky, since you were close to Erig, what would you like to do?
Ricky walks over to Aster and just sort of taps him on the arm
Aster
You do-
flinches a little bit because he's still in a little bit of a daze. He's like, sorry.
Wake up. You do realize that when he went, he was, well, needless to say, it hurt.
I just have this rage that I've never experienced before. I've ever since I arrived in Barovia, I've struggled to remember my past and I've just been afraid and Eric was the one that taught me to be brave and look out for my fellow man, and that light is now gone from the world. And all I want to do is kill Baba Lysaga. I just want to go full scorched earth and just destroy everything. How do you deal with that?
Well, for one, I've got the rest of the court. But also, Erig taught me that just giving in to those emotions is only going to make them worse. If you just try to fight everything that you see, arguing with yourself and everyone around you, you end up in a state where you can never relax. I mean, when I first showed up, I almost killed Sugash. Angry at a monster that I had created. But I can assure you, there will be no need for scorched earth. Baba Lysaga will die. Won't bring Eric back, however.
Aster, through his tears, chokes a little bit and says,
Okay.
Well, thank you for that. I needed to hear that. But I don't know. I don't feel like I can ever move past this, but your words at least help bring me some solace and at least a moment of peace to know that I'm not alone. And he puts his hand on Ricky's shoulder and smiles in appreciation.
Do you pull away, Ricky?
He almost pulls away, being not very used to physical touch, for one, being normally a ghost, but now just a kid. But he doesn't. He stands there and, to everyone's surprise, he even smiles back. Having someone you can share these things with is really the best and the most you can ask for.
usually I put these things into psalm and try to find something in all of this mess that others can relate to, and I guess this pain of loss and destruction that Lysaga and Strahd and their cohorts have brought upon us is something that we can all relate to, but this is something I might need to carry with me for a while. And just learn how to cope, I guess.
Well, if there's anything I've learned after 300 years, that past may shape your future, but it doesn't guarantee it. After all, you have the final say in who you become.
Thank you, Ricky. That means a lot.
All right. We have some traveling to do today.
Yeah, I guess so. And he kind of clears his throat and heads back to the others.
Right. And as you travel along the road and you make your way past the scouts outpost, they wave hello to you as normal. And Kira, you look over to Kedrat and you had something to say.
Kedra, with you being Lady Illison's champion, I have to ask, with her being a fairy, is she well known for spiritual stuff? I guess the question I'm asking is, could she perhaps help find a way to communicate with one's past life?
I've never really known Lady Illison to do things such as that. She's mostly been in tune with nature, given that she is an earth fairy.
Right, it's just that I remember back at home that fairies are more in tune with spiritual and nature compared to other beings. Because, something about this has been bothering me. Well, yes, Baba Lysaga is the one that's been stringing this web together. Tatiana is in the center of it, and we need to figure out why. We've already gotten the story from the Dreadlord. We've gotten Sergei's side. That just leaves Tatiana.
Well, Kira, I don't know if she would have a way to speak with spirits in general, but there could be something she's capable of doing.
Yeah, or maybe perhaps she could point us in the right direction of helping us with that, if that's possible.
Actually, we could probably get our answers from something else if possible. We may not be able to speak to a spirit by itself with her power. But if there's one person that is capable of answering any question of history, it could be the very earth we walk on.
You might be onto something. Perhaps if we could tune into the earth, it could bring us an answer.
Getting our answers from speaking to the trees. Reminds me of home, actually.
So I'm just thinking if there was maybe a potion that we could brew or something that could temporarily allow us to talk to Tatiana.
Given Lady Illison's power, we may not even need that. Although I would have to run that by her to see if it's possible. Perhaps using me as a way to channel her power into utilizing her ability to speak to the world.
I'm sure we could probably do that once we reach Valaki.
We could. Besides, we have plenty of business there to begin with.
Yeah.
I saw that in memes. So
I am the Kedra. I speak for the trees, and they say get off my lawn.
Oh my
Oh yeah. It's
Please say that in Kedrot's voice.
you know what? Just for the hell of it.
Okay, you know, all right. I am Kedrot. I speak for the trees, and they say get off my lawn.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
you see,
god.
it's also a double funny because there is a tree you can talk to in Neopia called the Brain Tree.
You are not
That is
wrong.
true.
Ranger.
And he knows everything.
All right.
He's my favorite boy.
That doesn't make sense to me. But then, you are very small. Alright, so, as you make your way, through the gates of Valaki, and you, make your way, past the town gates,
Also,
let's make sure you drop down to the right place.
Also,
Okay.
on the side, I kind of want to say Kira's trying to teach Sugash how to play an instrument.
All right, so you guys are dropping to right here. Okay. Confetti flies overhead, scattered in the wind as you approach the square. Colorful balloons and decorations line every building and awning, creating a festive atmosphere. You hear a hurdy-gurdy being played for a crowd of eager listeners, consisting of all ages. Circling around the block is a series of music-themed games to try your luck and take the edge off, which is very much recommended, as there are guards stationed everywhere except the stockyards. More than what's necessary. You're halted by one group of said guards, and they hit the butts of their spears on the ground and say, "Halt! State your business! Are you here for the Bardstock Festival?"
You're the lead singer, you talk.
Aster
Oh, boy,
pulls out like a performer's pass. He's like, "Sure are. We have a band."
Yeah. Aster, you can drag your name and put it on the board.
Oh, yep. There we go. Oh, maybe.
Is it working?
No.
I
Oh,
see
hang on, I
some
got
of
it.
these tokens, and what are you doing to me, Jordan?
What?
There. Thank
I'm
you.
not doing anything to you.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay,
Jordan.
those things. Oh, don't worry about it.
Fucking meatloaf.
I cannot drag my token either. I don't know why it just won't let me.
It's doing that thing again? Wow, it's mean. Okay, and then Mimi.
Roll 20, you're fired.
Yeah, roll 20, you are fired. Go home. You're drunk.
He unleashed the archers in meatloaf, and I can't forget the last group.
Okay, we'll get to those very soon. But, Aster, as you pull out the documents, they look and say, "Oh, very well. We apologize for." And that was when Lady Walker came over and shooed them away. And she says, "Well, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let them pass. Come on." And yeah, they turn to leave and go to patrol the streets. And she looks at the rest of you, and she says, "Oh, welcome, friends. I dearly apologize for that. Everyone's been feeling uneasy since the disappearance of the Tarot Court." And she takes a second glance and chuckles as she sees you, Aster. "Ah, Aster, was it?"
He does a very polite, deep bow, and he says, "Yes, my lady. It's very nice to meet you." And he stands back up and reaches to kiss her hand as
Which-
a greeting.
Yeah, she giggles a bit and says, "Pleasure to see you again, truly. You mentioned wanting to bring some friends here before you left. I assume this is them."
Yes, these are my bandmates and my crew for the event. I will let them introduce themselves.
All right, so starting from the top in important things to note, let's let's start with Sugash.
I wish to roll. I wish to roll and hide in the bushes.
Roll stealth.
Okay. Let me look at my stealth stat. What is my stealth stat? Okay, so that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you hide perfectly, and one moment, Lady Wachter was looking to the rest of you, expecting introductions. She knew that you were here before, but then she turned to look your way again and noticed that you were completely gone. All right.
Sugash will move forward and he'll offer a hand. How you doing, Chuck Finley? I'm just the cook.
Yeah, she holds your hand, shakes it, says, "Nice to meet you, Mr. Finley."
Kira will step forward.
You're not next. You're not next.
Oh, not.
Wait. Hold on. Yep.
Oh wait, the boys are
Boys are next, then Kira.
Okay, yeah.
The boys.
Alright, I jumped a bit, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Elendil Kane, at your service.
Elendil Kane, pleasure to meet you. And who is this young lady?
Michelle Alora.
A lovely name for a lovely girl. And you are? She looks over to Kadrot.
Sproimingus.
Charmed. Unique name.
I'm going to assume everyone's in costume or something.
Yeah, you're to get the obvious out of the way, you guys are well into your disguises. Which means, for those who didn't decide on their names earlier, Corey, you are up next.
My name is Zirka.
Zirka, exotic. And she says, I seem to recall there was someone else with you. Where might they be?
They have a habit of vanishing.
They're a little shy.
They're our behind-the-scenes person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're a little bit shy. Yes, I'm pulling that again. Shut up.
Beautiful.
Alright, undecided. Well. She, looks at the rest of you and says, well, please enjoy yourselves. And, don't mind the gods. And with that, she walks away. So...
before she leaves, can Aster cast prestidigitation and give her, like, a bouquet of flowers? For you, my lady.
So, yeah, she, sees this and says, takes a little sniff of it and says, how delightful. Thank you for always being such splendid company. And with that, she walks away. So, what would you all like to do?
Well, I know me and Corey have to go visit a certain magic dude.
So you guys are gonna make your way to the stockyards.
Before Kira leaves, she's going to she's gonna give everybody 250 gold to play with.
All right.
Ooh, fancy. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have my own money as well as that. So.
Yeah.
How much was it? Sorry.
250.
Yep.
And if you need more, just come and get me. I'm loaded.
Yeah, but before you leave, also just a reminder for anyone interested in going to Blinsky's toy shop, he is right there. The stockyards are over here. And as you all disperse, you turn your attention to the stage right there. Would you like to join the rest of the crowd?
I feel like my business comes first.
Can we overhear what's happening over there?
Yes. Whether you join the crowd or not, you can hear the organizer very clearly. You can see several bards from across the land standing in attendance. Aster, you know them all very well. So you see, actually,
I can hear you already laughing.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's
over
released
here,
across women.
You see, the band Pistols and Petunias, which is a gnomish rock band.
I fucking
up on
knew it.
stage. Up on stage right here is Yentro C. Barnes, which is a human bard.
Oh my god.
Right next to him is Uta the Knee Slayer. She is a half-dwarven metal singer. Right next to the organizer is Sun Trunk, the human country singer. Hang on, let's turn down the music. It's getting a little hot. Yeah, Sun Trunk, the human country singer. And right next to Sun Trunk is Marley Mingus, a human jazz player. And the organizer says you look at him, and he's a man of half-animal descent, brown eyes, a well-trimmed beard, brown hair and tan skin. He has a large nose that hooks downward. He's wearing a simple court jester outfit and a masquerade mask, and he looks to the audience and says, "Welcome, welcome, musical lovers one and all! I'm your host, Ozzy the Organizer, and welcome to this year's Monster
I hate you! I hate you!
You hear a round of applause and a couple whistles, and he says, alright, just like last year, you have the chance to vote for your favorite bands. Unfortunately, one of our associates appears to be, and he does a double take and sees you in the crowd, Aster. Ah, well there he is! Aster! Come on up, my friend.
Aster very confidently walks up to the stage.
Alright, he says, how are you doing? Do you have your band organized and ready to strike out?
Sure do. We've been practicing non-stop for months. And he turns around and
Excellent.
gives a subtle wink.
Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Then we may begin. Have fun and good luck.
Thanks,
for
you as
those-
well.
Yeah, for those who want to participate in the Bardstock Festival proper, we actually do have rules for this. Every game will give Aster a point of renown. Every game has a hidden challenge that will reward the players an extra point, but it's up to them to learn how to uncover it. The first bard to get 5 points of renown or more will be crowned Skald of the Year by the Burgomaster.
Oh
And-
god, this is temptation.
Yeah, so, by all means, let's get exploration done first. Kira mentioned that she wanted to go to the stockyards. What about the rest of you?
Sugash is also headed to the stockyards. There is some smithing to potentially be done.
All right.
And
Corey
will also
and
go.
Corey and Ricky. I know you two need to visit Blinsky. He's right over there.
I'm going to go with them as well.
Okay.
Aster is.
All right. Kedrot, how about you and Mimi?
If there's smithing to be done, I think that could, I wouldn't mind going to that.
All right. Mimi, it's up to you now. Where would you like to go?
Is there a store that I can buy? Okay. she's probably gonna be with a crowd. She'll probably be within the crowd. Crowd, quote unquote. It's more like hiding between everyone else.
Okay, so
because everyone else has a disguise. Mimi.
Okay. You know what?
Doesn't.
Mimi. Let's say Mimi overslept and she completely forgot about the disguise thing, and now she's hiding until she gets one.
Yes.
But you are enjoying the music at least. This one guy is playing Learn and Live acoustic version, but it's not really acoustic. It's very heavily modified with magic.
Oh my god.
It is not a true acoustic song. Even you can tell that.
You can't just switch the chorus clearly actually says live and learn. You can't just call it learn and live.
It's learn and live! I'm the DM! Anyway.
Doesn't make sense!
You don't make sense!
I do! You can call it
Anyway.
Extra Tomorrow, and that's still a logical name for the song!
Anyway, moving on!
Thank God.
Jesus Christ, Boone.
Thanks fucking God my bard isn't here.
So, moving on, let's go to the stockyards first. And you can appear right here on the far left. So, let's see. A whole crowd of people can be seen drinking and enjoying the wine provided by the patrons of the Blue Water Inn and the proprietors of the Wizard of Wines outside of town, especially Carl and Nikolai Wachter. They clink their tankards together and go, "Yeah! Woo!" before chugging their wine and promptly falling over backwards. And they are unconscious.
Okay.
Some things never change.
I'm thinking.
Come on.
You can also see. You gonna help again?
Yeah, it's not letting me do the thing. I don't know why. It's
That
always
is so
with me.
stupid. Okay, and yeah, Aster, you mentioned that you went with them, so let's do that.
I am sad. My best buddy's not here.
Okay, so sorry, I was trying to find my place again. So as the Wachter boys fall over, you can see Stella and Victor talking to each other just in front of the animal shelter. Blinks is right next to his owner, lapping up some wine.
Milk.
You can no, he's actually sipping up wine, very clear as day.
Oh no.
Okay. I need to say this. Like, oh come on, the cat can have wine, but I can't.
You're not of age. Bite me. Accept your youth, bitch.
I accept
your
this.
youth, bitch.
Baby, literal baby.
Baby.
You guys don't have a can of WB for breakfast?
Actual child.
Moving on. Actual child.
I'm just.
Anyway, moving on. You can also see the other shops are open for business if you wish to ask for their services.
Right, I'm just gonna. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah, they're snoring, so you step right over them. Alright.
Or you and I have
Okay,
to take
so-
a trip to the magic shop.
Okay, so Sugash and Kadrat are over by,
Wait,
let's see.
there it is.
Yeah, you are by Samuel and Bart's battlement. Corey, Aster, and Kira are over by, this is a fun name. Alana and Snipes' apothecary and spellcraft shop. And once again... Oh, Mimi, you're back with the crowd, so let's, remove you for now, yeah. Okay, so... Let's see, let's go to the spellcraft shop first, and let's have the music calm down a bit because you're going into a shop. So, like, you hear the music fading out a little bit as you enter the apothecary.
I just realized, Kira, Aster, Corey, CAC.
CAC!
We're a team CAC.
No.
The CAC connection.
And
Okay,
you have a bot.
so... Yeah, okay, so you enter the apothecary, and you see, Professor Snipes right over here.
Yeah.
And, you, walk through the door, and, the bell rings. Ding, ding, ding! Snipes, sees you enter, and he notices that you're here, and puts his fingers together as he walks around the countertop and says, "Ah, welcome to my apothecary shop. What may I do for you?"
I hate
you. Did you forget that he was an NPC?
No, I didn't. I still hate.
This
Well-
is so sad.
Do you need your mind bewitched? Do you need your senses ensnared?
No.
And that was when his wife comes out and says,
"Oh my
"Yeah,
god.
are you trying to pull your theatrics to our customers again?"
I hate you. I hate this.
I am
love
just
this.
greeting them. Ahem. So, what can I do for you
Well,
this day?
we got some for you. My dear, you want to present the little thing that you found on the mountain?
Wait, which thing?
The feather.
Oh, okay, yep.
Hold on, she needs a little help with this.
Alright, so you lug the lug the roc's feather over to the counter for both of them to look at. Snipes goes around the counter and checks it over with his wife Alana. And they both go at the same time,
I dislike.
Meanwhile, Sugash is like, I don't know why, but I feel very disliking something right now.
And they both look back up at you, and Alana asks, "What do you wish to create with this rock's feather?"
Well, my friend here is gonna be doing a little jump in. I was thinking if you might be able to turn this into a cloak for her.
A cloak of flying, perhaps?
That's
Oh,
correct.
If at all possible. I'd love to resemble my namesake.
With the right money and time, it can be done, says Snipes.
Alright, how much you talking? And whatever's left over,
A down payment would be 200 gold, but the price will go up by 50 more gold depending on the complexity of the item. Seeing as you wish to have a cape of flight, 200 gold will do.
No. You want to pay or me, Corey? It doesn't matter which one. I'm loaded. I did give you 200. Yeah, I did give you 250.
Okay, let her talk.
Would that be 400 all up or 200 all up?
200 is the starting price, and given that you just want a cape capable of flight, it'll remain 200.
Okay. Yeah, I can pay that.
Very good. And they take it, and they take the money and put it in their safe. And then Alana takes the rock's feather and lugs it into the back room And Snipe says, "She will be working on your item as we speak. Give us a day for it to be finished."
Wonderful.
Is there anything else you wish to ask for
Let
to be
me.
created?
Would you by chance be able to help me with creating this centrifuge?
I have never heard of such an item, but I am very invested in new innovations.
Yeah, I've written down some elements that go into it. And Curry just sort of passes some of that over for me to look over. Mostly because I have no idea how to describe it myself, so I'll just, write it down.
He takes a moment to look at all the materials that you've gathered. The iron for the rotor piping and centerpiece, the copper for the wiring, the bottles and syringes that you've gathered to hold the samples and mutagens and the finished solution. The insulating tubes that you just had made the other day with the help of Gemma. An arcane crystal and the scrolls of gentle repose and sense lifeblood. He also looks at the total construction and says, "To help you create this, young one, 175 gold pieces shall do. Is that acceptable?"
Would you mind could I borrow some money off you? Hold on, what was your name again?
Michelle.
On. Michelle.
Yeah,
Michelle
sure, no
Pfeiffer.
problem. No problem. And I give the gold.
All right, so you hand the money to him. He puts it in the safe, and he says, "Then it shall be done. If you wish, you may work in the back room with my wife."
Oh, I would love to see the process.
"Yes, please, right this way."
We'll be outside, honey, okay?
Yeah, you guys have a good time.
I love and hate doing this voice.
See, we were all talking about Sugash's depression arc, but I think this is actually the start of Boone's malding arc.
True.
Like, okay, I don't have time to make unique NPCs. Sometimes you just make NPCs because you want to have fun.
Listen, I did J. Jonah Jameson, just straight up J. Jonah Jameson. I also straight up did multiple professional wrestlers. I have no room to talk, but I still hate.
It's funny. It's a joking hate.
Yeah.
I do have a bunch of deer pelt I need to get rid of, so
the Tanner was back in Kretsk. You
Yeah,
are
but
just
I can
holding
still-
deer pelts.
yeah, but I can still get rid of them.
Bloody deer pelts.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay,
Actually, I
so
do have a
Corey.
clear-
Before,
Aster?
sorry. Before we leave, Aster leans over to Kira and says, "Do you think that's just his face, or is something wrong with that guy?"
I'm not going to judge.
I think I had a professor like that at the Bard School. And he shudders a little bit.
I hate you! I hate you in particular!
Yeah!
It's
High five!
your
High
fault.
five!
Hey, wait! I got a better one. Hey, Boone. I think this guy reminds me of some professor in Strixhaven.
Get fucked!
Fuck you!
Okay, so back to Corey. You can see Alana working hard at stripping down and actually causing the feather to diminish using magic. And on the side, she has an animated little I'm forgetting the name. The little sewing, the needle, sewing needle, to prepare some new cloth, for the cape that is going to be infused with magic. She hears you enter and says, "Ah, welcome, little one. Is there something you wish to create?"
Oh, well, I wanted to see the process of it.
Ah, well, certainly. As you can see, she explains what it takes to attune magic into an item, and it's a very involved process. You're very well familiar with the process of casting a spell. Sometimes you have to say words, use your hands as signs, or you can even have a command word for them. But to infuse a whole spell into an item is an intricate process, and it requires understanding the weave. And she goes well into the details, and occasionally she does ask you, what color would you like this cape to be?
Probably black.
Yeah, so she uses prestidigitation to change what was originally a blue cape into a black one, and it's amazing how fast it changes. And she does step aside to allow you to put everything together for the centrifuge. And she does offer tips for you here and there, but she's amazed by your ultimately amazed by your craftsmanship. And she asks you, "Tell me, little one, who taught you how to create such a device?"
Centrifuge?
Yes.
I was doing a lot of I found a lot of old books in a library, so I sort of came up with the idea to try to create it myself.
You are a quick study. It appears you are working with organic materials. A vaccine, perhaps?
Exactly.
I admire your compassion for others.
Thank you. It's nothing really, but...
Tell me, and I hope you don't mind my asking, little one, but that young lady and man who accompanied you, are they your parents?
No, just old friends.
Do you have anyone to come home to? No parent?
Well, I do have some adoptive parents, I suppose, but I haven't seen them for a long time.
And in that moment, she actually stops and turns to you. My word. I apologize. I did not mean to...
It's quite alright. Are you okay?
Yes, as it happens, my husband and I, well, we once had a son. We adopted him and he grew ill, and
Oh,
I miss him every day.
that's terrible. I'm so sorry for your loss. Both of you.
But if there is one thing I have learned, little one, all fathers and mothers care for their children.
Hmm.
And whoever your birth parents were, I hope you find out what happened to them, or where they went.
To tell the truth, I haven't given it much thought for a long time, but you're right. I should think about that.
As the scene rides out, we go back to Kadrat and Sugash as they enter Samuel's smithy. Wait a minute, what are you guys doing here? Meh.
Getty.
Yeah. Since the blacksmith shop is open, you can hear the music a lot more clearly, even from here. Oh, the entrance is over here, guys. Or you can actually start here if you want to talk to Samuel directly. So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a little bit of an unusual request for a friend, so I may need to talk to... He looks at a blank piece of paper as though it's notes. Samuel directly.
And Bart looks at you and says, "Ah, by all means, sir. Step right in. He is just finishing up some spears for the soldiers."
Alright, thanks.
Yeah. And you enter, and you actually see Samuel quenching the blade. And they go... but unfortunately, a big fireball comes out of it, like, whoa! And he pulls it out, looks at it, ah, damn it, another warp. And then he throws it in the junk pile. That's not salvageable. Welcome.
Hey. Hi. I'm Chuck. Chuck Finley.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Finley. What can I do you for?
Right, so I have a friend who has this weapon, and he wanted a very particular modification to it. So basically what's going to be described, and there's a reason he's saying that his friend wanted this done for him. So there's like a bit of the chain of the whip that's still like there, right?
Yes. Some of the chains are still linked on there, but there's one section that's completely hanging by a thread, literally.
So basically, he pulls out the double blade, which probably looks pretty familiar. And
oh, that's one of ours.
Right, that's why he wanted me to bring it here.
Alright. Well, good to know Master Belmondo was still out there. I was worried about the rumors that that those higher up got to them out in the wild. They've been cracking down pretty hard on the Terror Court lately, and
yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Anyway. So what he wanted done was potentially to have these. This has been pretty effective, but it could be more effective if it were split apart and he brings out the chain and like chain link from here put in between to where it's almost like the two blades are chained together, you know?
Yeah, I think I see where you're going with this. I seem to recall a weapon like this. What was it called? It has a specific name. Hang on, let me check my notes here.
Was it sword chucks?
Yeah, but there's a more elegant name for it. I'm a stickler for details.
Yes, I just made an 8-bit theater reference.
Oh my god, I used to read that all the time.
The Nichiren swords. Yeah, that's it.
What was the name you gave?
Specifically, if I'm remembering right, Nichiren cleavers. So, just hand them over to you. Okay, so this is gonna be a very intricate construction. If you want us to modify these, we'll see what we can do. Just list the materials you want, and the ores, and of
course,
our best work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're really good. I see why he likes using them.
Sounds like you know Master Belmondo pretty well.
You could say we go back a ways.
Okay, well, we can discuss payment later, but for down payment, we're looking at we'll say 215, 225, whatever sounds more agreeable to you.
I think 225 sounds fine.
225, all right. Just hand the money over to Bart, and we'll get started. And Sugash, you call over to Kadrat to actually you walk right next to him and hand the money over to Bart, and he takes the money and puts it in the safe and says, very good. We'll see you in about... Turnaround time would be about 2 to 4 days, depending on the complexity. But we look forward to seeing you again. Is there anything else that we can help you with?
Spring needed something too, right? Right.
Well, there was something interesting I was thinking of commissioning here. Maybe not the usual kind of tool you guys may be thinking, but part of me had quite the crafty idea that I could utilize if, say, I was ever in some kind of danger.
He looks over and notices that you have a tail. An extra armament, perhaps?
I was thinking perhaps... yes, a bit of the tail armor. Imagine the look on someone's face when they suddenly when they try to light someone's old tail on fire, and now they're suddenly tasting a bit of some hot, steamy metal.
Ah. Impressive. Very intuitive. The metal would have to be of a material that is easy to burn. Perhaps steel, or even something a bit more soluble than that. But we can certainly help you create an item such as this.
And isn't it?
We just need the proper schematics, and we'll get to work.
If it'll work, it'll work.
I will run this by Samuel. And Samuel, who was working on another spear point, was like, "Don't worry, I already got it." He already got it. So, for you, sir, come back to us with a definitive design, and we'll get to work on it post-haste.
Sounds like a plan. But before I go, I can only imagine things are a tad boring around here for you every now and then, so he then takes out a bit of gold. You want to see a magic trick?
Ah, certainly.
And so,
Samuel, do you want to come see? You know what? Yeah, sure, I could use a break, actually.
Yes.
And he walks out of the forge and wipes the sweat off his forehead with a rag.
Yeah, so this is Kedrot's excuse to, like, practice a bit of his minor illusion. So he takes out a piece of gold, flicks it in the air, catches it, and suddenly it disappears.
Oh, where did it go? I don't know.
I'm surprised you didn't see it. Perhaps you blinked before it disappeared, but it happened to be right around here. And he reaches around Samuel's ear and picks up the piece of gold.
He touches his ear, looks at his hand, and looks back at you. That is impressive. You must be some kind of mage, sir.
Not too much a mage, just I got crafty hands.
We believe it. Thank you for showing that to us, good sir. Oh, right. I still need a name for you, considering that you're a returning customer. Oh yeah, you missed the coin behind the ear trick, Aster.
Damn, I should have gone there.
But yeah, they both give you a round of applause.
Oh my.
Anywho, we don't mean to keep you busy. We don't mean to keep you busy. I'm sure you've got quite a bit of work to do here, so we'll let you on your way, and we'll be back with that payment.
All right, fantastic. Take care of yourselves. Oh right. One more thing. If you see any of the members of the Terror Court, tell them I'm praying for them.
Sproy just, snaps his fingers, summoning all the Riz that he can. You can count on us.
He's a rather jubilant fellow. I like him.
Yep. And, actually,
that's a little bit. I'll make sure to let Belly know.
All right, take care now.
Yeah. By the way, Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
So before he leaves, Kedrot snaps his finger like one last time, and there's about a 10 piece of gold tip like in Samuel's hand, sort of giving him a clue that yeah, they're still out there.
Yeah, he looks at it, immediately looks up, and notices that you were already gone.
Yeah.
And he says to himself, well, I'll be damned.
Wow.
I like how each of us had our own way of giving away. Hey, they're still out there. Don't worry about it.
So, actually, with Mimi, you've been slinking around the place and really trying your best to hide. But you managed to use the crowd as cover. And you weave your way, if I can find the right Mumik. Yes, Mumik.
Oh, hey, it's me.
Mumik.
It's me.
Yes.
Mamu.
You make your way into Taylor's Tailor, which is right here. And
would she recognize
the bell
me?
rings.
I have a stupid question. Would she recognize Mimi?
She would, but as you make your way inside the store, originally you were going to hide, but then she sees you along with this place and says, "Oh, hey, Hey, girl! Welcome to Taylor's Taylor.
Oh my god. So I see we found Becky's cousin.
How you doing? It's been forever. Why are you hiding?
Reason. Shy. I'm just kind of shy, you know.
You know what? That's okay. That's okay, girl. Tell you what. Are you looking to buy something, or
Yes, actually.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
Hmm.
Take your pick. I've got everything. Dresses, gambesons, and simple V-neck shirts. Some skirts.
What do you have in orange?
Give me 1 second. And she whips around the place, and eventually she zips over to here and says, "Well, I've got this layered dress. What do you think?"
That can work.
Okay. So this is just a basic design. Do you want anything fancy done to it? Like, do you have a design in mind? Tell me what you're thinking. Take all the time you need, girl. That wasn't even a word.
What are we even doing anymore?
Playing D&D.
I'm saying this as myself, as TP. I hate it here.
Why'd you come here?
Okay, so I have an idea. I guess I also want to have it come with white gloves.
Okay, white gloves. So orange dress, white gloves. Is that right?
Yeah.
Orange dress.
And a hat.
Like gloves. And a hat. What kind of hat? Pointed, bowler cut, a bowler, paperboard cap. Maybe a little sock that blows in the wind, like that. What was his name? Clink.
What was his name?
It's just a character from video again. Don't worry about it.
A what? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Fair enough. So an orange dress, white gloves, and a hat.
Surprise me.
Yeah. Okay. We'll workshop the hat. Okay. But I'm already coming up with something, which is great. We're looking at a 15 gold for this one. We'll probably add 5 more depending on how detailed it is.
I have another idea.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a second set of things?
Oh, a second set of clothes. Okay. I like that.
Probably a less heavy, but still long white.
Okay.
Something white, less heavy, but still like it goes down.
Long white dress. All right.
Doesn't even have to be anything fancy.
Simple design. Got it. I am too good at this voice, you guys. Help me.
Again, speaking out of character, I hate. And I want a red.
This is the same campaign where a guy was fighting you and he didn't have a face.
This is the same campaign where
I died.
A vampire.
Yeah,
a vampire killed our dragonborn, and completely crushed a whip from
completely crushed a whip and turned our ghost into a human, or turned the ghost into into a not ghost.
A ghost into not ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
He cast Monster Reborn.
And I want red scarves.
Red scarves. Oh, I'm already coming up with something cute. You're gonna love that.
Yeah, you can add it to however much I have to pay. I can pay it all.
Okay. So 15 for the previous one. So we're looking at maybe 15 more. So
she puts down 40.
All right. Anything else for you, honey?
If you have any water.
Oh, what was that?
If you have any water.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I think that could be our cue to transition.
Yeah. Okay, so
the big thing Mimi would want from here. The only thing you can ask what her name is.
The shop owner?
Yeah. If she didn't already know, or
she. I think I do remember seeing you. It was so long ago, but I never forget a face and I never forget names. You're Mimikyu, right?
No. My name is Palmy.
I hate everything.
All right. How do you spell that?
Palmi.
Palmy. That is adorable. Okay. I must have misheard you. Sorry, honey. Yes. By the way, though, I love your hair and those little horns. So cute.
She's going to go back to hiding.
Oh, hang on. I didn't make your clothes for you yet. Do you just want me to leave them out the door when you're ready?
I'll stay in the store until you're ready.
Okay. You know what? There is a changing room if you want to wait there.
All right.
Do you go into the changing room?
Yes.
Okay. So you go into the changing room, and she whips them up like lightning fast. And by the time you decide to take a sip of water, she slides both clothes underneath the door, and she says, "Here you go, honey."
Thank you.
All right, let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Nothing. That'll be all.
Okay.
And after that, she puts the stuff on, and you'll see when she comes out, she's primarily you primarily see the orange heavy clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And the hat, which I don't know if it covers her horns.
It drapes over them pretty nicely. It actually gives them a pretty distinct illusion of ears.
Good.
Is there anything else you'd wish to do here, or would you say you're done for now?
I'm done.
Okay. In that case, we'll pop up back to the party. You've all reconvened back in the square of the stockyards. So just around here by the water fountain. And you can also purchase some wine from the proprietors of the Wizards of Wine if you wish.
Gotta go get me some wine.
Here, Mimi grabs Kira's hand.
Yeah, Mimi grabs your hand and stops you.
Come on.
No, we are not, Michelle.
It's just for later, you know.
Slaps her hand. If you're not, if he figures out, you're gonna be in deep trouble.
Oh, who?
Oh, I think you very well know who he means. You see Elvir walking up to you. Kira.
Just.
Yeah, he sees right through your disguises, by the way.
She uses her cantrip message. Did my fiance tell you to keep an eye on me?
Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. But
I would like to roll insight.
Alright. Roll insight.
Ooh, not bad. 15.
A 15. Yeah, Taka totally told Elvir to keep tabs on you.
Mimi's gonna whisper, You're gonna keep it a secret, right?
Yeah, we only live in a secret society of were-ravens. I know very well to keep a secret.
Okay.
You know, respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're enjoying yourselves, you hear clear across the square, even though they're far away from the commotion. Davian and Erwin Mardukov. They are having a spat far away from you, but they're easily heard even from this distance. And Erwin says, "How many times do I have to tell you, father? I did not..." And Davian cuts him off saying, "I'll tell you as many times as it takes to get through your thick skull! Your mother didn't deserve to be abandoned, to be killed by those mangy druids, as for your lady wife..." And Erwin stops him saying, "Stop making it her fault! This isn't about Danica. I was always faithful to our family. You know that deep down. I was attacked by druids during my shift, and lost my leg in the process. That's the truth, but you're just so deep in mourning to see it." And Davian says, "Oh, I'm not in mourning no more. I know what you are, boy. A slacker. Put him up." And Erwin's wife, Danica, and her two boys, right over here by the wine stalls, are visibly uncomfortable by this scene. Aster, what do you do?
Since Aster's been like with the keepers for a while, he's seen some of this kind of bubble under the surface for a little bit, and he says to the others, "Oh no, here, I never thought it would get this far, guys. I think we need to maybe step in and say something before this gets bloody."
Well, let's try to see if we can get them to calm down.
All right. So following Aster's lead, you guys make it over to Erwin and Davian. And the crowd is actually beginning to move away, and they notice you walking towards them. And Davian is about to pull a punch. Who wants to stop him?
I will.
Okay, Kedrot, you take Erwin by the forearm, stopping his punch, and he slowly turns his head towards you and cocks an eyebrow. "What do you think you're doing, boy?"
No, let's not start a fight out here. It's in public.
"You're right. We need to go to your tavern, boy. Must you destroy everything that's sacred to me, father?" Like, you have to stop. You have to let go. I will never let go! She was my whole world, son. And you were my whole world. You should have been there for her! I tried to be. Believe me, I tried. I didn't expect to be placed under such high expectations. Who wants to try and diffuse the situation?
I was trying to say stuff and I was muted. Damn it.
Oh my
Damn it.
god.
Okay, Sugash, try again.
It's like now hold on. It sounds like there was something with some druids. What exactly has been going on here? I've done a little bit of like stuff like this before. So maybe we can just talk for a minute and I can mediate.
Davian sits down by some crates and says, "Fine." And Erwin begrudgingly joins him. Alright. Who should start first?
I feel like he's gonna be here just to make sure that they don't start throwing fists.
Alright.
It's like, you want I should flip a coin?
Davian just sighs and says, "Whatever gets this done faster."
Evens is Davian. It's odd. So
Okay.
what was the other name? There's a lot.
Erwin.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
Erwin. There's a lot of names.
Yeah. So, you mentioned Davian was odd or even?
Davian was even, but it came up
Okay.
odd, so it'd be Erwin.
Okay, so Erwin. Okay, so Erwin will speak first. Alright. On the night my mother died, I was supposed to be on watch duty to protect the final seed. The Champagne du le Stomp, I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah.
Before I could reach my destination, I was ambushed by druids. And I fought them hard as best I could. But then they took my leg, and they decided that was worthy for their blood rituals. They left me bleeding, screaming on the ground. And I watched as they stormed the winery. And before I knew it, they struck my father in the back of his head. And they threw my mother out of the window. The fall crushed her skull. I could still hear him wailing as I fall to unconsciousness. And Davian looks over to him and says, "I didn't think you'd remember that. It's so much detail." Persuasion with advantage.
What with advantage?
Persuasion.
Okay. So that is a natural 20
A plus?
plus 0, so 20.
Oh, a true natural 20. Okay. But yeah. Through just a few short words and having a mediator with them, they both look at each other and they just get off of their seats. Davin actually gently pushes you aside, Sugash. Approaches Erwin and says, "A kid? getting so much hate for you. I could have sworn that Danica. But I was wrong. Come here. And they both hug each other very tightly. And, the tension dies down.
Woot!
And, Erwin looks to the crowd and says, "It's alright now, everyone. Please, enjoy the wine." And, everyone begins, cheering for them, and, they both return to their family to help sell wine in earnest. And before anyone else can react, let's mark this guy. The curator actually comes in from the crowd and says, "Alright, I think we are ready for our first event. What do you folks say?" And, they all, cheer and applaud him. Says, alright! So, who among you can defeat? And, a group of dwarves actually, pull open a cart, and coming out of it is an armored saber-toothed tiger. And, he roars and, causes the crowd to completely back up, in fear of his sudden arrival.
Aster faints.
Boy.
Yeah. Yeah, Aster faints.
Boy, you want this one, or you want me to get?
Yeah, who wants to wrestle a tiger?
It's bad Ark's not here.
You know what? Me.
Do you want to roll for it?
For a second, I thought you were gonna say Mimi.
Yeah, okay, you know what? For this, if you guys really want to roll for it, you know what? Let's roll a straight D20 roll plus your charisma modifier.
So a straight D20 roll 4.
Oh dang! Even with the modifier. And
the modifier is 0.
Dang.
19.
Okay, so, Kedrot, you win the, paper parchment shears game, best 2 out of 3, and, Sugashi, just going back up, yeah.
I'll get the next one,
Yeah. Okay, so, the curator, steps up to plate, and says, alright, the rules are simple. Whoever can defeat Tiger the Saber-Toothed Tiger before the end of the song wins. And there are 3 rounds to this competition. And with enough luck, you should be able to fell this foul beast. And Tiger just looks over to you and actually tilts his head in curiosity. Okay,
I'm gonna activate my free speech speak with animals, see if I could hear what this tiger is saying.
He's not really saying anything right now. Aster is passed out into the pavement, shocked by the appearance of the saber-toothed tiger. Okay. So, that being said, Kedrot, I want you to roll initiative.
Alrighty. Let's go.
Also, thanks for the song suggestion, Alec.
16.
You got it.
16, okay. Alright, so... let's see here. Kedrot got a 16. And, yeah, Tiger got a dirty 20. So, Tiger is going first.
Okay.
So, get these in here. But the rest of you guys are not exactly out of the fight. You guys can still participate, but for you, we're going to go important things to note. So you guys can act outside of his turn to do some skill checks. Kedrot will do the actual fighting when it comes to his turn. Just making sure everything is correct. Okay. So, the dwarves from earlier are playing this music. And Tiger is going to, go first. And he's gonna march over to you, Kedrot, and he's gonna swipe at you with a non-fatal claw attack.
Alright.
So more like a paw attack. Okay, that's a 18 to hit.
Question. Am I able to... Now, I know he's obviously not going to use the Void Blades to, like, keep his identity, but, like, can he still, like, take the, can he still, like, take the, like, the guard or parry action?
Let's...
Or is that just specifically tied to the weapon?
Actually, you know what? Give me a second to look at the rules really, really quick.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. For guarding... yeah, you should be able to use your reaction to it.
Alright. Okay. In that case, then, yeah, then I'm going to, I'm gonna parry the tiger.
Let's see. Okay, so, the attack deals no damage, and, Tiger immediately stops, and his speed is 0 until the end of his turn.
Yeah, so I like to I like to imagine, like, yeah, like the tiger just goes up to Kedra, swipes at him. Kedra just like backhands the claw, then just slams his face down to the ground, like, get down.
And it goes. And that's gonna be the end of Tiger's turn. Okay. So, let's go through show of hands. Aster. We'll have you go first.
He's still passed out.
Okay, so, Corey, you're up next.
Somebody's gotta wake him up.
Yeah. I'll wake him up.
Yeah, okay,
Hey.
okay, you know, yeah, free action. So, you, wake him up, however you wish to wake him up.
Get a hold of yourself! Slap, slap.
What?
Okay,
What?
yeah.
What? Is the tiger still here?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
still here.
You see
Come
him,
on.
how do you react?
He kind of is in a daze, but he's like, "Do we need to help or?"
Nah, he's got this.
No, he's got this. He's got this. Come on, come on. We gotta cheer him on. Come on.
And Aster's like, okay, and he pulls out.
I should also
his-
stress you can still, you know, use support spells and all that.
Yeah, he pulls out his lute, and he starts jamming along with the dwarf band, and casts enhance ability.
Ooh.
Can I cast haste?
How would that help? The haste.
It'll increase his AC.
And he'll also have an extra action.
Okay. Alright, so so Aster, you cast the spell using your strums of your lute, and what is the following effects you bestow on him?
Trying to think what would be most helpful. Maybe Cat's Grace. That way he's like a little more agile against this tiger.
Advantage on dexterity checks. Also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated. Okay. Alright, so, a little, spectral, cat's insignia, hovers over, Kedrot's form, and, with a little ow, it disappears and, well, enhances your ability, Kedrot. For Kira, I do like the idea, but let's go over to Corey because, you know, you're, it's not your turn yet. So Corey is, up next. Would you like to do an ability check or something to support Kedrot?
The fight's sort of just started at the moment, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll just cheer him on for now.
Okay. So, for this one, this could count as the help action? So, whatever your next roll is, Kedrot, either attack or, saving throws or whatever, you get to roll with advantage. Alright. Next up is Ricky. What doing?
I'll be honest, there's nothing in my kit that's really good for support.
Okay, so let's have you do something fun. Ricky, I want you to go ahead and roll, a perception check.
21.
Okay, you notice that as, Tiger is being wrestled to the ground, you notice that he isn't really fighting, Kedrot too much. In fact, he seems to be distracted by something. You can see him sniffing the air and, licking his lips. Something is cooking off in the distance, and it smells amazing to him.
Can I tell what is distracting him, other than, you know, the food?
It mainly is the food.
No, like, what food is it?
You look around and, you notice that someone in the crowd is actually cooking, steaks. And an idea pops in your head.
I'm gonna use telekinesis to float a steak over.
Okay. So, what range does your telekinesis have again?
Sorry, what was that?
What's the range of your telekinesis? 60 feet?
I believe 30 feet.
30 feet, okay. Just far enough, actually. Oh yeah, that's plenty far. We'll say it's this man's. And you take the steak from his grill and he says, "Hey!" And you float it over to Tiger, and he growls happily, and begins to lick it. He is completely distracted. Next is Sugash.
Right, so... I don't really have anything in my stuff either.
Okay. In your case, you can choose to either do an ability check or skip your turn for now.
I'll do an ability check. I just gotta figure out what.
Okie dokie. So you can either do a persuasion check or animal handling. Your choice.
Handling, since my persuasion is 0. Oh, that's pretty good. That's 22.
Okay. So combined with Ricky floating the steak over to him, you're actually you were actually goading Tiger into eating the steak. Keeping his attention on it. However you want to do it is up to you.
I would imagine that since it's animal handling, he's like kind of able to almost make like cat-like noises that direct him in the direction of the steak.
Yeah, okay, so you lure him perfectly, and his eyes are just trained on the steak. His pupils are dilating to be the size of dinner plates, and he starts to eat it up and like nom 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 nom. And yeah, with that said, I think you're well in the clear. Mimi, what would you like to do as you're hobbling around in your very poofy dress?
I don't know if Mimi can even do anything other than. It's not like Kedrot got hurt, so, and Mimi would not want to draw attention to herself, so she just kind of, keeps to herself. But not in, like, the traditional, non-traditional, more like, you can see her hands over her face. She's trying to play. It's clearly like an act she's trying to play up, but like,
okay,
it's a little bit of an act, a little bit of not. She's trying to pass off herself as someone else. So
okay,
she's trying to. So while she can't do anything, she's just
yeah. Okay,
squeaking.
so yeah, in that case,
squeaking.
We'll skip your turn then. That's what it sounds like this is gonna be. So yeah, Mimi will skip her turn. So we are going to go to Kedrot. You've got Tiger down on his face. What would you like to do to capitalize on this? With him being totally distracted and you basically having advantage over him.
So I'm gonna start going for the unarmed strikes then.
Alright, roll attack.
Alright. Nat 20!
Alright, that's a crit. Go ahead and roll, well, obviously, non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Yes, you can tell that Tiger, even though he's ferocious, is actually really sweet. Clearly trained.
Kedra honestly just feels kind of bad for doing this, too.
Okay.
So, that will be 9 damage.
9 damage, okay.
How
do you want to do this?
Okay, so, as he's distracted, Kedrot actually just kind of gives, because he does feel a bit bad seeing, like, how well-behaved this, animal is, so he does at least let him finish the steak.
But as soon as he finishes, Kedrot rushes in. He does give him a knee to the side to, like, get him, like, off balance a little bit. And then he goes low. Hits the tiger, like, above, below the chin to get him up. Grabs him, and does a jackhammer.
Yes! And with a loud crunch, it emanates throughout the entire square, and you audibly hear people going, ooh! Ah! Vitalos, now I hate Jordan too. Wow. Slowly, one by one, everyone's turning against me. I'm imagining a slow motocross approaching me. Okay, yeah. So with a loud, crunch, and everyone wincing at this sight, the curator, rushes over to Tiger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like, timing him out. He eventually stands up going, that's it! And goes over to you, Kedrot, lifts your arm up, and says, winner! And,
Yep. That's about right.
With that said, Aster, your little band has earned 2 points of renown.
Ooh.
Woo!
Yeah, so mark that down in your notes. 2 points of renown for not only beating Tiger, but also managing to trick him.
Yeah, Kedrot does like kind of kneel down to Tiger just to make sure he's okay.
Tiger looks up at you and starts purring as he nuzzles against you.
Yeah.
Rub the belly. Kedrot, rub the belly.
He actually does roll on his back and shows you his belly. Yeah. Do you dare take the risk?
Do it!
Kedrot's just like, considering after what I did to him, if he does go at me, I'd say I call it even. So yeah, he does go for it.
Aren't you supposed to be spry?
Yeah, you know what he meant. Yeah, so he just starts purring louder, and his tongue is starting to loll out a bit, and eventually you do let him go, and he returns back to his cart.
Yeah.
And
I want to adopt a tiger.
Yeah, I know. Kedrot returns back to the group, and just in his mind, he's just thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna owe Ark big time. aren't I?"
And Ozzy looks to your group, Aster, and he says, "A bang-up job. That man really knows how to wrestle a tiger. Now, be on the lookout, because there are going to be more surprise games for you in whenever you're ready."
Well, I think these fine performers here can handle whatever you've got.
I've got to say, you're well in the lead, my good chap. Now, I must be off to organize the next event. And he absconds. With a twirl. Okay, so let's go back in time a little bit. Because I just noticed that we skipped over Ricky and Corey's section. Sorry, guys. As you guys go to Blinsky's shop. I know it's here somewhere. Where is it?
For that, I believe JJ and Ricky were going to go by themselves.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Yeah. If I'm wrong, though, feel free to correct me, but yeah.
Alright, hang on. Trying to find the map here. I seem to have misplaced it.
How do you replace a map?
By not shuffling it in the right way. It happens. And there's also a lot of maps on my screen, with respect.
It's like when you misplace a tab.
Yeah, it's kind of like that actually. Let's see. Aha, there it is. And let's also get to the appropriate music. So sorry, Sonic and the Black Knight music. You're gonna have to go for now.
Wait, what?
Sorry. Okay, so, Ricky, you enter Blinsky's toy shop, and let's get to the right place. Hang on, I'm almost there. Okay, so, Ricky, overhead on the awning, you see a gilded oak sign that reads, Grand Reopening, fully endorsed by the RSX Dockyards. Come and visit and see our new wares. The bell rings as you open the door, ding, 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 and you can see the quality of the toys has improved tremendously. You see beautifully felted dolls, expertly carved action figures with molded soft metals such as copper, and even intricately made mechanical wind-up toys that are begging to be activated. It would seem the deal he made with the RSX has gone through in spades. Blinsky and Piccolo were busy dusting the shelves together, trying to make the establishment neat and tidy for their customers. But something's different about Blinsky, particularly... Now I do say, Piccolo, chap, you're doing quite a bang-up job! He cracked open a peanut and shows it to the monkey. Go on some Biddles! And Piccolo jumps off the shelf he was working on and onto the countertop, hooting and bouncing in excitement. And he says, Excellent form, now fetch! And Blinsky tosses the peanuts his way, and Piccolo nibbles on the peanuts, and he says, Aha! Good boy, Piccolo! Truly well done! And his ear twitches as he hears you approach him, and he turns fully around and says, Come in! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles are bought at bargain prices. What can I help you with today?
This is going to be an odd request, but I need a set of woodsmith tools. I need to do some wood carving, and I also like some information on where I can find some adequate lumber.
Oh, well, you can find it right here, in the shop. I admit this is an unusual request, but I do have a stockpile of various woods, from oak to willow to even mahogany. Whatever you request for a DIY project, I can provide. And you notice that Blinsky sounds very different compared to the last time you saw him. Like, extremely different.
Very much leaned into common.
Yeah. But yeah, he continues and says, so, what materials would you like?
Do you have any live oak? The tendency for it to not rot is very useful.
Ah, well, I believe we just got some fresh from this morning. I can fetch them for you if you like.
Yes, please.
All right, and he exits the shop, goes around back, gets some wood, and with Piccolo's help, he hoists it back in the shop and places it on the countertop right here. And he says, "All right. Anything else?"
And a set of woodcarver's tools.
Ah, very well, very well. And he reaches under the counter and pulls out a full set of woodcarver's tools. Intricately made and untouched. So, for all of this, for the woodcarver's tools, that is one gold piece. And for the live oak, it should run you about, let's say, how would you say the complexity is with this project?
Well, I'm likely going to be using it. I'm going to need a lot of wood.
Well, that should run you about 25 to 45 gold pieces.
Plus the one from
for a total of 46.
Okay. He puts down the 46 gold.
All right. So he puts as many elements of live oak into a crate right here, and he also hands you a bag of woodcarver's tools and says, "Here you are." And this actually has a link to it, so here you go. And we can consider you proficient with it, if you wish. Actually, wait, I think you already are. Let me double check.
I am not.
You are not? Okay, yeah,
Huh.
so, it actually has a instruction manual packaged with it, and after a quick read of it, you're proficient in woodcarver's tools now.
Though I do offer, lore-wise, he probably would be. Because they've been repairing a wooden doll's body for 300 years.
Yeah, I was surprised he wasn't.
Yeah,
It
that
just-
threw me off.
I
too.
never had a good enough time to pick up a feat to take that proficiency and have it actually be a thing.
Okay, alright, glad we could remedy that then. And Blinsky looks at you and says, "Alright, I am happy to have provided you with my services. Is there anything else that you're looking for?"
As far as I was told, it appears that you've gotten better with common.
Ah, yes. You are referring to my dialect. I've done some heavy consideration, and I postulated that it was time to brush up on my linguistics and vocabulary. And as you can hear, my friend, the difference is a night and day.
Indeed.
I love this.
But I can easily flip-flop between voices if that fits your fancy.
Say I much prefer this one than the other one.
Oh, well, I'm happy to hear you feel that way. I am rather fond of this voice myself. It feels like I can communicate better. In fact, I can communicate better like this. I have studied extensively, heeding the advice of some previous clients of mine. One of them was a little below your height, actually. Transparent, if I'm not so mistaken.
Can't say I know who that is.
Well, no harm, no foul. I'm just happy to see that you are well on your way with your project. I can't wait to see what it is.
Well, when it is complete, I'll make sure I come and show you.
Well, I will be waiting, my friend.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. He and Piccolo wave goodbye to you. Cheerio! See you next
He
time!
grabs the wood and makes his way out.
Alright, it is a little heavy, so you more so had to push your way out, and Corey, you actually see him coming out, and you help him lug it the rest of the way. And that was actually when you guys were able to see the tiger fight, which Kedrot won with flying colors. So we're gonna move back forward in time, and
God, I'm lost forever.
yeah, bring you guys over to the town square again. All right, so let's clean this up a little bit.
And at one point during all that, when I was muted, I did mention to the others that my friend's project should take 2 to 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever get a timestamp for the cloak?
A day.
How was it? Yeah, a day.
Okay, a day.
Yeah, so tomorrow morning it should be ready for you.
Alrighty.
Okay, so let's thin this out so you guys have clearer visuals.
I hear a doge.
Those are boofs. Alright.
Work.
So you make your way across the square, and wow, this is actually really distracting. I hate to do this, but I'll be right back and see what's happening.
Okay.
So 5-minute break.
Yep.
Sure.
Cater to the boofs.
Borf, borf.
Pork, I'm a dork.
Oh, I should give the cat some lunch, so I'll be right back too.
Alright.
So what did you do in your episode of Curse of Strahd? Well, I gave a saber-toothed tiger a jackhammer.
You also gave it a belly rub.
Yeah.
Okay, so to compare, so TP, what did you do? I just elaborate on my character's motive, like backstory and potential motivations. Hey, Realm, what did you do? I wrestled the tiger.
Ark just suddenly barges in. You fucking what? Without me?
Imagine Danny.
Gosh, what did you do? Let's see. Commissioned sword chucks and depression.
Also, hating the DM.
Listen, Strixhaven's professor's really cool.
Okay, look. Professor Onyx is clearly supposed to be the XP for Snape, so I'm not having it. I'm just not having it.
Why aren't you having it?
Because it is not to be had.
You know what else isn't to be had?
These nuts.
I actually didn't know what the answer was going to be, but no.
We are also building a robot body for Ricky.
Oh my god, it's
building
a robot in our
building it
campaign?
not for Ricky, but for JJ.
Right.
Are you telling me we're going to have...
Point is,
Wait, no, it just hit me. It just hit me.
All right.
There's going to be another robot in a Jordan...
Wait, we're literally doing Ghost Shell.
All right. Okay. So who's here? Is everyone here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay.
Tori's off feeding a cat.
Okay.
I just got back now.
Phew. Okay.
Shit.
Yeah. So Ozzy isn't usually this quick for me, so that was fortuitous. Okay. Right. We were going on to the next event. Sorry about that, everyone. That was really unexpected. Anyway. So up next is the curator steps forward and let's give him this icon. Says, all right, everyone, I hope you're thirsty because we are about to do a drinking competition, specifically one from the grapevine. And and you can hear Elvira in the background going like, "You're not fucking drinking anything. Sit down."
Angry dragon noises.
Oh, relax. It'll be fine. We just need to make sure that Sugash isn't the one drinking either.
I've got this.
No, you don't.
So gosh, if I'm not allowed
Chuck? No.
Chuck, if I'm not allowed to drink, you're not allowed to drink.
That's not how that works. I'm actually old enough to drink.
Yeah, but you're not. You're not well enough to handle your drink.
Okay, so the minigame is right over here, and the rules are as follows. Whoever can succeed on 3 con saves in a row before the song ends, while also correctly answering music-related riddles questions, wins a point of renown. The starting DC for the con save is 13, but it goes up by 1 with every round. But if you fail, you have to roll with a -1 penalty that stacks up to a maximum of -3. So...
We just
there
gave me
could
the
be-
big con mod.
Yeah, so, we'll say that 3 of you can join in. Not Kira, though, because, you know, underage.
Aster speaks up and he's like, I've been at a pub or 2 in my travels. He brushes off his shirt. I think I can do this. And he steps up as one of the contestants.
And, the organizer actually sees you stepping up, Ricky, and says, "Oh! How old are you? You don't look, well..."
376.
Ah, that would do it. Okay.
I hate everything right now.
I'm
Sit down.
literally older than you. Sit down.
I am sitting
Damn.
down.
Older than half of your family.
Me,
All right.
me,
Is everybody
me
ready?
just goes.
You can't claim to be older than half of Sugash's family. I'd like to know.
Okay.
Jordan, Kedra just swipes his forehead.
Thank goodness I can stay out of drinking.
Me,
Don't worry about it. I said I had the number.
Mimi just goes to Michelle and sit.
Alright, so, is everybody ready?
I'm gonna go cry.
Am I able to cast Bear's Endurance on myself before this starts?
You know what? Yeah, you can do that as preparation for yourself.
Okay. So it gives me an advantage on Constitution checks.
Smart.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing this Mario Party music. I'm now just imagining TC Nick watching these people drinking. Man, imagine getting wasted in the first round. That's embarrassing.
As for those not participating, is there anything you wish to do for Sugash and Ricky to prepare them for
Oh, let's see what I got on my list that I can do. Probably not much.
Mimi just kind of briefly sprints towards both of them.
I have nothing, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go pout in the corner.
okay, so Kira pouts in the corner.
Cory will sit next to Kira and provide emotional support.
For something that she knows is wrong to do.
Does it hurt
Okay,
you?
Mimi goes up to both Chuck and how do you pronounce your name? How do you pronounce your name?
Ilya Kuryat.
Iliad. Elendil.
Oh, you're talking to Ricky. Elandil, I think it's pronounced.
Elendil. Yeah. Me. By the way, change that to Palmy.
Right. Palmy.
Yeah.
Good call. Alright.
She goes to Elandil and Chuck. Seems to nuzzle against the both of them.
Oh my gosh.
And with both, and in both cases, subtly casts bless.
Okay. So both of you had the effects of bless, and Aster has Bear's Endurance, was it called?
Yeah, it's one of my enhanceability options.
It is one. It is one of the enhanceability options. I can confirm.
And I can cast it at 3rd level or higher to give it to a second person as well.
Okay. So, with that said, is everybody ready?
So I'll cast it at 4th level, and then all 3 of us can have it.
Ooh.
So that's what
Very
advantage on
nice.
checks, and the bless is an extra D4 on them.
Yeah.
Man.
We can hold our liquor.
Because bless at first level, you can target 3 creatures. So you can target all 3 of us.
Oh my gosh.
You want to do that, Aster?
Well,
that
would be.
Well, Palmy is the one who did the blast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'll cast Bear's Endurance, and then Palmy can cast Bless.
Okay, so all 3 of you have Bless now. Okay. Good to know. With that in mind...
Oh my god!
Yes.
I need the 3 of you to roll your con saves, and put your results in the roll chat.
Wait a minute, Jordan.
What is that? What?
Jordan, if Kedrock gets drunk, does that mean he's gonna
Kedrock's not in the game. Yeah, Kedrock's not participating.
Oh damn it! I was about to say.
In the rolls chat, you said?
Yes. Whoa! Natural 20 for a total 26, 16, and Ricky?
Doing the math because I'm dumb.
No, it's okay. I'm dumb too. Let's see here. Wow!
No, it's dirty 20, not 29.
Okay. All right,
again,
but even so, you all succeed with flying colors. So as you guzzle your wine, you can see some of your competitors, struggling to get it down. The leader of the Pistols and Petunias lets out a sharp exhale. Mr. Barnes is a little tipsy. Uta is just fine. And then you hear...
yes, the leader of Pistol and Petunias spoke Petunia.
Yeah, so, the organizer looks to you all and asks, what type of music do rabbits listen to?
Hip-hop.
Hip-hop!
Correct!
Oh my god.
All right, so that's the end of the first round. Before we go to the next round, Mimi, you are still within close proximity of them, and Ketra, you're right there with her spectating. I would like one of you to roll Arcana or Medicine, whichever's higher.
Right.
Ooh. Fancy. I'm trying to remember which one is higher. Medicine?
Okay.
Oh no, and medicine by a large count. Okay,
15 medicine.
Okay. 15 for medicine.
I also got a 15 for medicine. No,
just enough.
I rolled if it didn't have my modifier, it would have been a 7.
Yes, okay. Just enough, anyway. Just enough of that. You can tell by looking at it, Ketra, you noticed that something was weird with Mr. Barnes' drink. Mimi, you outright confirmed that it was filled with a powerful sleeping potion. It was discolored and had a blue, almost powdered sugar look to it. And you can see faintly slinking away a little goblin fella. Just tiptoeing away. What do you do?
I feel like we should probably catch that guy.
Alright, so you're gonna pursue him?
No, actually, I'm actually going to have him distracted by casting a minor illusion in front of him.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
So Kedra snaps his fingers, And around him begins to form like there's a big storm of leaves that go around him, and right in front of him is a very busty version of Illusion.
Yeah, so with a well-endowed breast, like, more than is necessary, the goblin stops dead in his tracks, looks up at her, and goes, "Oh, how beautiful," and tries to reach up to it.
And just before he's in reach, Kedra gets behind him and manages to, like, pick him up, and is like,
"Sorry, she's taken."
Ah, my body! Let me go! I don't deserve this!
Oh, I think you do deserve it.
I am a member. Do you know who I am? I am with the Eagles of Shadow!
Oh, even more reason you deserve it.
And he just looks at you and goes,
Alright. Hoopla has been foiled.
Stop!
Yeah.
Stop! Stop!
It's happening.
He's like, ah, and he's like, that's enough.
he is... Okay, so, I want both of you to roll an athletics check. Actually, no. I would like one of you to roll a grapple check. He is going to try and wrestle out of your grasp.
I don't think he will. That is a 21.
He got a 17 even with his modifier.
Actually, Palmy goes to the illusion and says, "You look different." She just kind of like, like rub her eyes to see if she's seeing things differently.
Kedra, what do you do with the illusion, actually?
So, I basically, because this guy is head over heels for this thing, I feel to rub salt in the wound, I have the illusion of Illison just walk up to Kedra and just kind of caress his cheek in front of the goblin.
No! That's my wife! You can't do that!
Suddenly somewhere in Castle Ryan Lost, Strahd goes, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm not a simp anymore.
I suddenly have the weirdest boner right now.
Ah, yes, it's Return of the Y boner with a vengeance.
Yeah.
With a vengeance.
Moving right along. Round 2. Everyone make a
Whatever roll you made last time.
Constitution saving.
Yeah, make another con save. Sorry about that, I was caught up in the moment.
We still has and Hage, and I believe we are still blast.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, queen.
Oh,
these
15?
advantage rolls are not helping.
Okay, 15 for
Advantage rolls
Aster.
are helping.
20
These advantage rolls are
Gosh.
helping.
All of my dice rolls are going to you guys.
And a 17 for Ricky. Okie dokie then. So, yeah, you all make it just fine. But considering that Barnes drove the sleeping potion, he's unconscious, he's out. The leader of Pistols and Petunia is getting a little dizzy, but he's still in there. Uta is completely out, surprisingly, despite her dwarven heritage. And the organizer asks you, what kind of music do blacksmiths listen to?
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal.
Correct! Alright.
Come on.
one more con save, everyone. Round 3. Okay, 23 for Ricky.
Bam.
19 for Aster, and dirty 20 for Sagat. Okay, yeah. You three slam your tankards down, in triumph, and this guy goes down. And finally, the organizer for the event, actually centers himself towards you, and he asks, with a serious look on his face, I can't be felt, seen, or touched, and yet I can be found in everybody. My existence is always in debate, yet I have my own style in music. What am I?
Could you type that down? Read it?
I'm not there, but I'm gonna try to guess for fun too.
Could you type that down so we can read it?
Sure thing.
Yeah, that
So
went in
this
one ear and
is
straight
his
out the other.
question.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
I think I heard it, but I want to make sure.
I didn't
Yeah.
hear it.
Let's put it in important things to note. Here you go. The stark silence fills your ears as you try to guess.
Chuck hold a finger. Soul.
Yeah, soul.
Not gonna
Just
lie, that
like
was
the
so
soul
easy.
The existence of the soul isn't in debate.
I posted my answer, but
Yeah.
yeah, I just spoiled it.
Yeah, so I actually really like your answer, Corey. He looks at you, squints his eyes, and then reopens them as he says, correct! You're the winners!
I'd imagine, like, Chuck is, like, a little bit tipsy, but, like, now with him a little bit tipsy, he's just, like, weirdly clairvoyant. That kind of drunk.
I could
It's
see
like,
it to the future.
It's like, Kira, I can taste the colors.
Who's Kira?
Glandrel, to prove a point, drinks the last of the drinks the other team failed to put down.
And with that in mind, Aster, you have won 2 more points of renown. You are up to 4.
Woo! He prestidigitates confetti in celebration.
Cheers.
I'm
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
who needs a good slap of lesser restoration?
Yeah, may as well.
I got
I'm fine, but you know exactly why.
All right, Zukash with lesser restoration.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
all right. So, the organizer looks to you all and says, "You're doing a bang-up job, and who's that little man you've got in custody?" And he trails off, and this woman who was like seeing the commotion covers her child's eyes and just walks away.
Aster drunkenly stumbles over to the goblin and says, I want to name him Georgie, and boops him on the nose.
My name is Hoopla, and stop poking me!
No, it's Georgie. Shh. And he puts his
What kind of name is Hoopla?
Okay.
Michelle, could you please take care of our...
No. Mimi nuzzles Aster and casts Lesser Restoration herself.
Thank you, Palmy.
He sobers up and realizes he has his finger on the goblin's lips and slowly takes it away.
He tries to bite your finger.
By the way, Kedra,
You hold it worse than I do.
Kira in a whisper goes, Kedra, you might want to dismiss that version of it. Listen, just saying, we do have kids around here.
Yeah, so Kedrot just basically Kedrot looks to the people. So I may have caught this little guy here trying to be a filthy little pervert.
What? No, that's not true. No.
And then the Illicent disappears in front of him.
Oh dear. And the guards come over to him and say, "You're under arrest for public indecency." And they quickly and swiftly take him away.
Yeah. And then Kedrot shouts out, "By the way, he also called you all skinny."
He what? And they throw him down the well.
Police brutality.
I have a question. Hang on. Why would you do that when he said who he worked for?
Wait, what?
Didn't you hear in the background?
I was too busy paying attention to the competition.
Of course. I'm pretty sure I distinctly heard him mentioning that he leans in the Eagles of Shadow.
I don't know if they would have someone like that in their group. Not gonna lie. Like when you're in a secret organization, you kind of don't want to tell people who you're from.
Either that or he's new.
Hold Lucian's lips.
All right, everyone. The organizer heads over to the stage here, and he says, "We have one more event, and this one, I'm sure you will be rather excited for. Who's up for some karaoke?"
No, I'm sitting out of this one. I can't sing.
I'm just a cook.
Kira bravely steps forward.
You know what? Now it's Kira's time to cook.
All right. So
Cook.
The rules are simple. 2 participants on each team must play and sing the song given to them through 3 rounds of performance checks. The difficulty increases by 2 for every round, and the first team who gets a perfect score earns a point of renown.
Team of 2?
I figure.
Okay, so Kira is going up on stage. Who's joining her?
Okay, so Kedrot, Sugash, and Ricky have all participated in something.
Aster's also participated.
It's, okay, so it's down to So it's down to no, it's not down to Corey and Mimi. It's down to Zerka and Palmy.
That's true. That's their names.
I'm not much of a singer, but I could give it a shot.
I mean, they may or may not know these people named Korai and Mim, but
no memes.
The memes.
DNA
The
of
memes.
Wait, Zerka.
Hmm?
Sing better? Let's do a quick performance check between each other to see who has the better singing.
Hold on. So you two would like to contest performance checks from each other?
Yes.
Or should we?
Okay.
Just to see who has the better singing voice.
Corey and Mimi, roll performance.
I got a 6.
Okay. Let's hear Mimi's first.
I don't even know what my performance score is, but I do have.
Should be charisma.
I do have a 15.
Okay, so, Mimi, you basically hit every note from Mariah Carey's emotions. You know the one. And Corey, you just basically go.
Traditional kobold music doesn't capture everyone.
All right, so Mimi won the contest, so you're going up with Kira then.
Or
boy.
what if my thing started to roll? Can you move me up? DM?
Hold on. Roll 20 is being weird for me.
Yeah, it actually is weird on my end too. I can
Yeah,
still
it
move,
says.
but...
Yeah, hold on. Everybody refresh.
Yeah, we should probably go refresh. What is happening right now?
That might have been a bad idea.
If we have to do theater of the mind for the last stretch of this dream, I am going to be
You know what?
grumpy.
It works. It works.
No, it doesn't. Oh wait, hang on. I'm getting something.
It's just slowly loading.
What the what?
You can draw a little
This is
stage
ridiculous.
in Microsoft Paint.
Okay, there we go.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, Roll20 isn't the most stable sometimes.
Anyways.
Dude, what happened with all the previous times we've been using it?
Honestly, yeah, like, I mostly had problems with my other group.
Like, what?
No, you see.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's roll with it.
No, I know what
Yeah.
happened. Roll20 also got in on the drinking game, but lost the first round.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
I can't focus. Okay, here it is. I was trying to find the right, Okay. No! I wasn't ready! No!
I'd like to point out that Mimi, as a bit of flavor text, to keep her eyes different, she's constantly casting thaumaturgy, and changing the color of her eye.
All right.
And I can have up to three, and I can have up to 3 different effects, including having my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal. So that's probably what she's gonna do for this, or use it to try and like make
All
the
right,
voice
let's
sound a little
get back
different.
into this. Also, hang on.
Are you gonna sing the Scatman? Ram Ranch?
Depends on you. Okay.
No,
so,
not Ram Ranch.
Okay. So, Kira and Mimi. I would like for you to roll performance checks. Yeah, performance checks.
Let me double check my performance. Okay.
Again, it should involve your charisma.
Yeah, I saw it. So what did you roll, Kira? Not Kira. Michelle.
And again, put your results in the rolls chat.
Okay.
Kira, are you there?
She's muted.
Yeah, you are muted, actually.
Kira. Anyways, this is what I got. I got a dirty 20.
Okay, so you got a dirty 20. Kira, are you there?
Kira's dead.
Yeah, your silence is staggering. We need an answer, please.
Sorry. Oh my fucking god, I hate my fucking internet right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you cut off. Shit. Anyway, we were rolling performance checks.
Okay. My performance should be pretty high. That is a 19.
Okay, so with your ocarina, you provide the backing music for the first song, "Livin' on a Prayer," by John Boji.
I thought that
and you both crush it.
I hate it here.
Yeah, you both crush it.
I thought it was John Bovey.
Yeah, the other contestants try their best to catch up, but they ended up being a complete mess.
Am I allowed to say I just hate it here?
All right.
You should.
So before the next round, who would like to roll perception?
I would.
Okay, Kedrot, roll perception.
Alrighty.
Is it just one, or can more of them do it?
If you'd like to roll a perception check, you can.
That is a dirty 20.
I got a 21 dirty.
Ooh, Aster.
Yeah, mine was a 13, so mine was
okay.
Good.
Aster, seeing as you rolled the highest, you notice that the organizer is a little eager about something. He's looking over at one of the musicians in particular, specifically Mr. Barnes right here. Would you like to approach the organizer?
Sure.
All right.
Just gonna pop up there.
Oh, he sees you approach him and says, "Oh, hello, Asta. I quite a varied number of performances, but your team is doing a splendid job."
Why, thank you so much. You're always so kind to us. What can you tell me about that guy? Any points?
Oh,
the dude up there.
That would be Yentru C. Barnes. I was hoping that he would sing a particular song. He holds up the sheet music for Sinners.
Oh my god. Mother.
This one is a deep cut.
Oh my god. And do you think is he going to be doing that soon, or?
Well, personally, I was hoping that one of these contestants might be able to hear it. He's been down in the dumps recently, and I figured this would cheer him up. Perhaps if you don't mind. This is
all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Baku's Bucks.
So, I guess Aster says, well, would you like me to go up and talk to him and maybe give him the music, or?
Yes, that would be excellent. I am rather shy. Yes, that's it. He's blushing.
I've got you, and Aster takes the music and walks right on over.
So he sees you approaching Aster and says, oh hey. Puts his sunglasses down. What you want?
You know, from one bard to another, fans, we gotta take care of our fans, right? And that guy over there, and I point to the organizer, really wants you to do this song. I hand him the music.
He sees it. Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorites. Okay, sure thing. Thanks.
Thanks for being such a good sport. And then Aster
yeah, anytime.
Walks away.
All right, so round 2. Roll your performance checks, Kira and Mimi.
Do you mean Michelle and Palmy?
Okay, that is once again a 17.
Okay, a 17 and
18.
okay, yeah. Again, you both do really well, and you get through the entirety of the hit song Every Star by Crash Mouth.
I hate it here.
Oh my
god.
Yeah. Actually, one of them, Sunstrunk tries to get through it, and he gets kicked by Mr. Mingus here. Like and he gets thrown off stage.
And then,
what was that for?
And then an actual ogre shows up, and then we're all fucked.
No, we're going to round 3. We're going to round 3 right now.
Somebody what?
The whole crowd finishes the song.
Yeah, actually the entire crowd sings it together.
Okay, so we are going to round 3, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay, because when I said round 3 go, I immediately rolled a nat 20.
All right.
Dang, you want to finish this off with a bang?
She's not the only one that got a nat 20.
Oh!
With that in mind,
It's through the flames and fire.
yeah, Mr. Barnes, taking Aster's suggestion, brings the group together, and he asks everyone to sing Sinners with him, which you all do with such passion and unity. Everyone was kind of off doing their own thing, but then they heard what you guys were doing and decided to join in. And the whole crowd was moved with a soulful performance.
Kenku get here?
Yeah, and there's also a little Kenku in the background. You don't know why. No.
Oh wait.
But
Can Kedrat also cast like a minor illusion to have like an aurora borealis above like the performers?
yeah, and with that added effect, it really brings the whole picture together. And as the song finishes, the organizer just starts applauding, going, "Bravo! Bravo! A fantastic display! Truly amazing!" And he starts tearing up. I'm not going to cry, I'm not going to cry. Alright. Well, I think that would do it. Aster, you won 2 more points of renown for a job well done. And
That's
with
enough
that
to win +1.
All right. And as this is going on, the performers exit the stage and hang on to the sidelines. Palmy and Michelle included. Yeah, so yeah, get back on stage. And the organizer looks to the crowd, wipes his tears away. That was truly something special. All right. The Burgomaster should be arriving shortly. Now we must tally up the numbers. So, first off, in last place is Pistols and Petunias at 2 points. And one of them a pair of them goes, "Done! Yeah, we're out of here," and exits the stage, like storming off.
I see that Cut has left the building.
All right. Next up is, and he starts going off about them. Aster, you notice in the corner of your eye, walking back from the area of Wachter House is Lady Fiona Wachter. Is there something you wish to share with the party?
Yeah, so I turn to them and I kind of usher them in because I want to be kind of quiet about this. And I'm like, you know, ever since I started really trying to get to know what's going on here and spying on them and trying to get in with all the big names in Vallaki, I've noticed that the political families, the Wachter family and
The Vlakoviches.
Yeah, Vlakoviches. I was like scrolling through my notes. The Vlakoviches, their kids seem to know each other like a little too well. And I think there might be some sort of alliance that they're trying to form. But the thing that gets me the most, and I don't know how to tell you all this, but I kind of glance over to Fiona.
And
she's
in
a
the background,
demon worshiper.
What?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry,
and
what?
in the background, you hear the organizer going, and in first place is Asta and his... And Lady Wachter goes up and says, Stop the performance! It's horrible. And she looks out into the crowd and says, it's absolutely horrible. Says, the Burgomaster has been assassinated.
What? Pardon? What?
It wasn't me.
Corey, your heart sinks, because they are actually referring to the acting Burgomaster, Lydia.
Shit.
Aster chimes in. He said, in case you didn't know, Lydia was originally running for Burgomaster in place of her husband, Vargas, who's currently in jail right now. And that's one of the things that we're investigating is how he's tied up in this. And Fiona's part of a very powerful family. And there's just something not right here.
Let's talk about the twin.
As you're having this conversation, Fiona is conversing with the guards, and they actually go in the direction of the Burgomaster's mansion. And everyone was stunned to silence, so the ceremony just sort of falls flat on its face. Would you like to follow her?
I think we should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you tail...
Let's talk about this when we're more private.
Alright, so... You guys make your way over to the Burgomaster's mansion. And... you make your way towards the doorway. And who would like to knock on the door? Oh, actually, let's get rid of these guards.
I'm down to knock.
Okay, Corey. You knock on the door, and hang on. Lost my place. There we go. You notice that the door just sort of hinges open, and as you enter the mansion, you're greeted by Martha, the maid. she appears to be wearing a bandage over her head, and she says, she asks, yes? I'm sorry, the Burgomaster isn't... She isn't accepting visitors right now.
Are you okay?
I beg your pardon, but who might you be?
A friend of the Burgomaster's.
Are you speaking as Corey or Zerka?
She honestly forgot about her disguise for a little bit, so unless someone reminds her, she's speaking as Corey.
Okay. She realizes it's you, Corey, and says, she brings you all inside without hesitation. Come inside, quickly. And once inside, you can all see countless soldiers inspecting the mansion, top to bottom. I would like everyone to roll investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh,
And I presume that I do not get my happy fun die.
Oh.
You can actually use it.
I can use my happy fun die. Ooh. Alrighty.
Yeah, this is a prime situation for that.
Frick. Not a great roll for me though.
Oh.
Could. Okay, even though I just rolled, can I give Sugash the help action?
If you would like to forego your roll for that, sure.
Yes, I would like to forego my roll and give Sugash the help action.
Roll one more time, Sugash.
Oh, that is amazingly better. Thank you very much.
You are
That
welcome.
is
Help action is awesome. Okay. So everyone, you are aghast by what you are seeing. You can see visible claw marks on the door behind you. They appear to just start from the parlor and fly up the stairs to your right. Sugash, you actually make your way into the parlor. And,
Can I follow?
anyone who sees him, entering can follow him. There appears to be a black swirl of ash in the center of the parlor, obscured by debris, which you uncover to see it. And Mimi, this strikes you as an indication of an infernal being summoned here. And further still, your investigation leads you into the dining room. Leading everyone there. You can tell that everyone was having brunch with the Baroness before they were attacked by something that came from the windows. And the windows were forced open.
Are my bite marks acting up by any chance?
No, they're not.
Okay.
because it's a demon, not a vampire.
Oh, you never know. Could have been a vampire. Could have helped rock these guys in. Who knows?
That's true. It could have been. Could have been one of many vampires.
Yeah.
Could have been a
Whoops.
vampire.
Sorry about that. No, I was trying to drag her along.
Boss monster.
Yeah, okay. So, Martha, who's been following you, just sort of nervously eyes everything that you're doing and says, were you able to find anything?
Something demonic.
Demon?
He looks to Mimi for confirmation that she feels the same way.
Mimi is still trying to act as Palmy, but she nods. She nods.
Well, but at the moment, he's not trying to be Chuck. At the moment, like, there's more important things going on.
Yeah.
Well, okay. She's not getting. She didn't get the hint to stop doing things, but she's gonna try and be. She's slowly. She's like more slowly like.
Yeah.
She's kind of slowly getting back to it, but like she's trying to make sure she's.
Yeah. So Martha sits down on the nearest chair and is trying to keep herself calm. You can see that she's very visibly shaken by this. Who would like to talk to her?
I could try.
All right, Kedrot, you approach Martha.
Are you able to tell us exactly what was able to happen here to the best of your ability?
Well, I was getting ready for the festival in my quarters with the other servants when I heard screaming. Several of us went to investigate, but God, it pulverized them. Sugash and Aster, and Ricky, as you were entering through the entrance, you saw faintest hints of blood being cleaned off the walls and floors by the guards. And Martha continues, and then it grabbed the mistress upstairs. I was too scared. I couldn't help her.
You say it grabbed her. Were you able to see its hand?
It was moving too fast, but it definitely had red skin. I know that much. Giant claws for hands. And I don't know what happened next. I hid. But it goes upstairs.
Kedrot then remembers that there were experimentations going on upstairs.
By Victor, yes.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Kedrot then looks to the rest of the Terror Court.
If what I think is happening is true, it seems like somebody may have botched their experiment upstairs.
Great. Wonderful.
What's going
It
on?
may have been tampered with.
What's going on? Kira pokes her head out of the kitchen.
Something could
Sugasha's over.
Yeah, something could have
Hang on.
happened with Victor.
I knew it. This is... and in Celestial, which only Sugash can understand, like, this is why you don't play with magic that's advanced, not for you. Alright, I need the casters to come with me so we can go and see what the heck happened.
Of course.
If I may, you seem strongest together. Shouldn't you all go upstairs?
I literally cannot.
Actually, Ricky, as you say that, you realize you aren't feeling the same pull as before. Probably a small advantage to your new form.
Alright then, we'll go up there and I'll need our casters to do a little more investigation.
Also question, which set of stairs are you going up? Through the kitchen or through the entrance?
I'm saying that Kira will probably go through because the kitchen's a little bit closer. Plus, she's
Okay,
trying to
so-
be careful not to tamper with evidence, and she's like scanning around, see if there's anything that seems to stick
Yes,
out.
but are you leading the others through there, or are you just going there through your own volition?
I get the others. She hustles like, "Come on, you guys, let's go."
Okay, so
And keep your eyes
Martha,
peeled.
will you be okay here, Martha?
oh, what was that?
Corey's just asking Martha. Will you be okay?
I will manage, I suppose.
Corey, do you have a potion of healing on you that you could give her?
One moment.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's just a flesh wound.
Well, you never know.
Sometimes here, that's all you need.
And while she's at it, I imagine it is a bit of a mess. She's going to put on her Ring of Animal Friendship.
Nothing.
Nothing? Nothing at all. Okay. Alright, then up the stairs we go.
Alright.
Okay,
Curry will
so
hand-
before you do, this guard over here says, "Oh, are you investigating what's happened here?"
Yes.
All right, come on through.
We are.
Right, thank you. And up the stairs we go.
And you
So where are we
go
dropping?
around this way, and your eyes are drawn to the other set of stairs where the carnage continues, and this time you see a rather colorful display to go with the art. Specifically, dried blood and bits of torn flesh. They spiral from the wall to the ceiling and into the hallway. Back here.
By Bahamut, what actual fuck?
The force of whatever entity dragged Lydia all the way downstairs to reach this place forced the library doors open. You can also investigate the library if you wish.
Oh, definitely.
For
That seems like a good idea.
You're drawn to the library, as if by some unseen force.
I'll be right back.
Do you resist the temptation?
Oh man. Yes, he's going to try to resist.
Roll a wisdom save.
Ooh, it's not looking great. That's a 9. Dirty 9.
Alright. So, as you enter the library, everyone, floor-to-ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding. A brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into its back cushion. Who would like to roll investigation?
I'll have a roll.
All right, Corey and
I would like to roll
Sugash
with my
Okay,
fancy
so-
die.
And me.
All right, and Mimi. So the three of you roll investigation.
That is a cocked die. And that's natural 1.
You know what? Let's have you roll again. That's silly. Roll for... You know what? Roll for emphasis. Let's try that.
Oh, you want me to roll for emphasis?
Sure.
Okay, in that case, I gotta roll 2 dice at once.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I had a 5 and a 9. The 9 is closer to 10. So, but I also rolled my d6. So, 14 plus 6 is dirty 20.
Okay, so...
That's not rolling for emphasis.
Yeah, it is.
No, rolling for emphasis is roll 2 d20 and take the one that's furthest away from 10. That's it.
Furthest from 10.
I mean, isn't that far away from 10?
No. The 5 would be further away. So
You take the 5 and then nothing else.
Okay.
You don't get any modifiers. You don't
Better
add
than
them
a
together.
1.
Wait,
I mean,
since when do you not get any modifiers?
Wait, I may be thinking that part wrong, but you don't add like both numbers together because it's either
I guess we'll have to
critical,
look into that rule later,
catastrophic
but let's
failure
say-
or
yeah.
brilliant success.
Yeah, okay. So, we'll have to look into that later, but, either way, Sugash, you with Corey, in tow, start to search the desk. Mimi, you were about to help them, but then you, realized, and
Too many cooks.
no, you, notice, the vast collection of books. So, Corey and Sugash, you rummage through the desk, and it contains 3 drawers stuffed with blank sheets of parchment, jars of ink, and writing quills. It also contains thick books of tax records, dating back to the times of Baroness Lydia Vlachovich's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather. Aster, with your failed wisdom save, you feel, almost by instinct, to reach in one of the drawers next to them, and you find an ornate quill with an aster-shaped crest embossed in its silver handle. You feel a sharp pain in your skull as you touch the quill. Aster, years before you arrived in Barovia, you were once a scion of a prosperous kingdom called Botamia, a land full of natural beauty and people who adore the arts. When you were kidnapped by the Wild Hunt on the way back from establishing a peace treaty with a neighboring Thaindom, you took a nasty blow to the head and lost your memories. You ran and ran until you came across Erig. Seeing your old quill signifying your past triggered these memories. You are Aster Botamia, the lost prince of the arts and flowers of Botamia.
Also, I'm back.
Yeah. In addition to this, the Volokovich book collection contains old leather-bound tomes on virtually every subject. Sciences, fiction, non-fiction, history, and for the rest of you, you're led to the end of this hallway.
Alright, so...
The door to this room was locked. But it's been forced open by the guards by following the blood trail. The guard stationed there sees you all and says, "Hail, travelers. So they led you up here, eh?
Hey.
Would you like to investigate this little room?"
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Alright. I must warn you, though. It is not a pleasant sight.
That's...
I'm sure it isn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not, but we'll stomach it.
Inside this room is a blood-stained set of shackles bolted to the wall, and claw marks running along the floor, streaking across like lightning bolts. And the gory husk of Lydia, flesh ripped apart and her glistening eyes staring off from her faceless visage, frozen in a scream. You also get a sinking feeling in your stomach that someone was kept here long before her, years ago, and beaten senselessly.
So sorry. So what Kira's first gonna do is shut her eyes.
Kira, you are jumping you're jumping into this quite frequently. Let's let Corey do this.
Alright.
Corey, what are your immediate thoughts seeing the remains of Lydia?
It's about... like, she's shocked, but considering the description, it's about what she expected. So she's just sort of staring at it, just... not really in shock, but like really unnaturally, historically.
Would you like to roll medicine for this?
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
Okay. I can't reach that dice, so I see where it is. I'll roll my other dice now. Oh, okay. That one... what's that? Okay. Where's my modifier? Okay, that is a 11.
As disgusting and vile as this is, you take a closer look at the fleshless corpse's jawline. You think back to every conversation you had with Lydia. Despite her advanced age, she had smooth and subtle features. This body clearly has, or had, pronounced cheekbones. What's more, she had brown eyes. Not amber eyes like this woman does.
Oh, sorry.
So,
and you
with all the evidence you have, what do you all think happened here? Let's start from the top. Oh, Mimi.
Oh no! I'm just gonna go say that she was gonna go hug Corey.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll offer a hug to Corey.
Okay. Corey, do you take it?
She will.
We're still gonna start with you, Mimi.
What?
What do you think happened here?
Well, given the description of Lydia before and after, I say one of two possibilities come to mind. That's not Lydia, or Lydia was or Lydia had her own secrets and used potentially magic or something else to hide her age or her features or whatever. Or option number 3 that just came to mind, the life was just taken right out of her. Like almost like I forget what his name is from Mortal Kombat, but like you just say taking the soul out of her. Shang Tsung. Yes. Just someone's just, your soul is mine, and as they take her soul, as they take her soul, you know, her body aged with it.
Okay.
I don't know.
So, going in reverse order, Kedrat.
So, he's thinking along the same lines that Mimi is, taking a look at this, because it's like, yeah, like, she doesn't seem to have any of the features that she originally had, so it's like, yeah, either this is a fake body, or something was done to her body either by herself, or perhaps the thing that maimed her like this to basically permanently change how she is. Along with another possibility that perhaps while being maimed, perhaps some no, not while being maimed, like while confronting the creature, something may have possessed her which permanently changed her.
Sugash.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think it was the life sucked out of her, because that wouldn't necessarily. I don't think that would cause her eye color to change.
Mm-hmm.
So either this isn't actually Lydia, or this is, and the person we had known before wasn't Lydia in the first place.
Mm.
All right. Kira, what is your theory?
Well, given what's going on, I do kind of agree with Sugash's theory, but I have my own little spin that something was done to her. Kind of like, I know you're going to hate me saying this, Jordan, but it's kind of like a xenomorph thing where something was planted inside her. Could cause some bodily changes, and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you're all postulating what's been happening.
First off, can I just double check? But there were like drag marks around, weren't there?
Yes, drag marks. And what else do you remember that was downstairs?
Yeah, that's the part which I'm hazy about still, again.
There was... Because the thing is, like, it seemed to come in, like, something definitely came in through the window in the dining room.
Mm.
Was there also drag marks down the hall going to the stairs?
There were claw marks on the door. You know,
And there was some blood near the entrance, but not like
nearly as much as up here, right?
Yes. You also found circular scorch marks in the parlor.
Right.
Now, can we tell if the drag marks are going like away from here or towards here?
Towards this hallway.
Okay.
And into the room.
Yep.
And I believe Ricky wanted to try something.
Bugger theory. Is there a fresh soul around here?
You try to search for either the or what must be the remains of Lydia's soul, or the soul of someone else, and you actually do find coming in from Kira's side a ghost. And
hello.
Hello.
She does not carry any of Lydia's features. Cheekbones, amber eyes, blonde hair. She appears to be wearing servant's gowns.
Yep.
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 Yeah.
So I really don't think this is Lydia now. I really don't think this is Lydia now.
I already sort of was leaning that direction, but I'm trying to think of. I'm probably thinking too deeply into it.
Is this your body?
Did Lydia fake her own death?
I'm trying to think of like a motive.
To respond to your question, Ricky, she nods.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be...
We have to get to Wachter now.
And as you guys are racing down the hallway, you see Aster just standing still, looking at his quill.
I think at this point, mostly it's just Ricky pissing off after saying that.
Yeah.
Because he's got the...
Yeah.
He's got a different idea to what the others do.
Okay. Okay, so you're racing out. Do the rest of you follow him? Do any of you stop to check on Aster?
I check on Aster.
Okay. So, Kedrot.
I'll also check.
So, Corey and Kedrot, you check on Aster, and you ask...
Aster, what's going on?
I'm not sure. I was called to this thing, and I got this sharp pain in my head, and I had a vision of what I think might have been my memories, but I'm not sure. It's a lot to take in.
Sounds to me that whatever it is that we're finding here maybe have some kind of connection to you as well.
If what I saw was true, I might be a noble. I might be from Botamia.
And as you all try to piece together what's happening, what happened to Lydia, and what Aster meant by Fiona Wachter being a devil worshipper, we're gonna call it a session.
Yay!
Yeah, so it got a little long towards the end. I apologize for that.
And the devil
we had
they
a lot to
worship,
get through.
and the devil they
I'm
worship
still
was
not-
Hoopa.
You
Got
worked
Still not
me
the
up
longest
with some-
session.
Man, fucking hoopa. But we appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll see you next time. On May 6th, we're gonna be playing Ravnica Trail of Dragons. Our next Curse of Strahd game is gonna be on May 20th, where we'll bring in another guest. Just guests all around. But
We'll ask to be returning.
find out.
Find out next time on Spiffing Needle Geeks Curse of Strahd, episode
Z.
24.
Ooh.